Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Thank you very much for tuning in. Happy Saturday morning. Bitcoin is the big chart above. The thing did not really go below 19,100 on this pullback here. It looks like it stayed over 19.1k there. Let's see what that CLV and that pond are doing. Man, having a little breakfast and it's like I made like a hodgepodge breakfast taco, so to speak, I guess. And out of soft shells, the hard shell combined with the morning cottonmouth, they're not crossing paths so well. The morning cotton man's mouth. Cotton man kings. Cotton kings? Cotton mouth kings. That's what it is. That's what they are. Those kings of cotton mouth. So, CLV and Pond, neither of them are actually up 20% at the moment. But they were at one point or another or more. CLV, though, this here pullback lost VWAP support, so that's not lovely to see. May have certain trouble getting back through the VWAP. Nah, tried to a little bit there. Sneaking over 11 cents on that little pop. Currently at 10.4, good buddy. 10.45.1048. CLVZ. Clover Finance. It reminds me of a Cloverfield. That movie. They made another one, didn't they? Was the second one any good? I think I heard it was. Now, Pond, a little better looking. Extended, though, certainly. Kind of pretty high up there. But it is coming off a pullback, so we'll see if it can maybe, can it try and push up and get over 12 cents maybe here? Or, maybe it'll go sideways. Maybe it'll trend down and test the VWAP. Looks like 11.2 ballpark, 0.0112. Had some... Maybe put it on 125. Somewhere in there. That's on 11.30 now. And that's right where this candle closes, as well as these couple through here, it looks like. So maybe 1130.0113 is going from support to resistance, or from resistance to support here. The classic tale trying to tell itself out on this here pond on the screen. Dive in to this pond. Let's do it. Not financial advice. Just kidding. But, it's just a play on words. A couple others that are up a little over 10% at the moment. QNT, GST. Let me know if you'd like to see something else in the watch list over here on TradingView. You can find a lot of crypto on TradingView, not all though, and a much less limited selection you can find on Webull. But if there's one on Webull you would like to keep an eye on the price of down here in place of one of these, let me know. Looks like Bitcoin's coming up to maybe try and retest. If it can get through 19,180, we'll see if we can try and retest 19,2. Ethereum's the top right chart, 1289 on ETH right now. Doge is bottom right, 0.059. Trying to get back to 0.059 on Doge. You can see over the course of pretty much the last 24 hours or so. Going back here, that's 10 or 11 hours ago, or 9, 11. Anyways, previous rejection on that 059 area back through here. That little drive up from 058 to 059 was the first retest. Now coming up to retest it again. On ETH's chart, looks like that 1290 area's got that previous resistance a bit through here. Thanks for hanging out with me, whoever's here. Let me know if you got any questions or if you want to take a look at any other charts or whatever. You know, just say hello. Don't say hello though. Say hello. Try to spell that correctly. Okay, so I grew up in the 90s. I don't know who else did, but I just broke up this hard shell taco down into just you know, crunched up chips now. It just reminds me of the Mexican straw hats. Hoo, hoo. Those were good. Hoo, hoo. Or like a walking taco. Ooh, nothing like a walking taco at a freaking wrestling meet or whatever, you know. Whew. Sitting in those stands or that coaching chair, wishing I was still young, eating walking tacos, the life of a coach, living vicariously through our wrestlers, eating walking tacos, and drinking Mountain Dews. Crab cakes and football, that's what Maryland does. Losing that support area, it was trying to hold here on pond. Under 112s now. I wonder if Bitcoin's going to do anything outside of the 19,000s all weekend. I do wonder. It just seems... I don't know. We'll see if Pond here can hold over 11 on the pull bag. That would be in 0.011. Pond is Marlin? Is it a pond full of Marlins? Would you put an S on that? I don't think so. You'd just say Marlin, right? I don't know, because you'd say sharks for multiple sharks, right? You wouldn't just say shark, would you? So like goose or geese or moose or meese. Just wear some fleece. Alright, let's party. I'm gonna just take a real quick peek back in time on this thing, see if there's some previous support resistance or anything like that around the current battlefield. So the solid line here where my mouse is, that's on the 011 even line. So essentially that psychological area kind of, has resistance through here, particularly after, you know, that pop up and above it. I mean, this did actually come up to 11.2 right here. So I guess to be a little more precise, slightly below 011 if it's gonna come down. Maybe 1085. And so if it came down to retest that, that would be putting it on the fence of VWAP dancing, I think, as well then, on the daily behavior. It certainly would be right on the fence, and it's approaching a VWAP test, a possible nice VWAP bounce setup, not financial advice. And actually, in fact, that's kind of why I actually wanted to look north to see if it does bounce and break high at day, what some next levels above that might be to watch. If it does. Big if. So I'm going to just go ahead and slap one on the eyeball of that support area, which, okay, so that's like 117s, 118, whatever, a little below 012, where this candle got to 1192 today. And so I think, you know, not a whole lot of money to likely be made. I think it would have trouble, you know, working up to 13, but I don't know. Do the math on that from 11 to 12. I don't know. I'm not going to do the mental math, but unless it runs higher than 13 or something, but or you're trading with leverage. We'll see what it does here with dropping under VWAP. Come down to test that 1085 area just drawn. Now under that, under 10.8. Rock a 108. That 77-day movement average too. It's losing, staying north of that as well here. Could be kind of fake break to the southern end of like losing VWAP support type stuff, or it could be like the continued beginning of the end, and that was the top. But either way, it looks like 10.5 area, 10.56 is where it happened to land. Has previous support that will hopefully not drop below that, hopefully not even come down and test it, but hopefully hold if it does. So we'll see where this candle wants to close. Atop that VWAP would be a pretty nice thing to see. Oh man, so I was about to Google the Packers schedule, and then I remembered the weed store across the river. Well, not weed. Well, basically weed, like Delta 8, Delta 10, HHC, has little wallet Packer schedules at the Pay Center. So who we playing tomorrow? Go Pack Go. That's right, I said we. I play for them. I'm a part owner. I own 3 shares. No, I'm just kidding. But my uncle does, so I'm related to a part owner. That's a case where if you say we, in a sense where, you know, like you're talking about the team that you're a fan of, it could actually be accurate if you're saying we, if you own a share of them. And I think the Packers are the only team in the league like that, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, the Packers. The Packers game. What is tomorrow? 16th? Noon against the goddamn Jets. Name that movie. The goddamn Jets. One of Adam Sandler's best. The goddamn Jets. The little boy who says it also plays Ross's son Ben in the television series. Come on, you gotta fucking know that one. If you don't, friends. Yo, if you saw the movie with Jason Sudeikis, whatever his last name is, and Charlie Day and Jennifer Aniston, what was that movie? No, not the one with Charlie Day. That was Horrible Bosses. The one with Jason Sudeiko? We're the Millers. In the at the end, like in the blooper reel or whatever, there was like a scene when they were like shooting a scene and they snuck the theme song to Friends in on Jennifer Aniston. It's pretty cool because she's like, 30 years later, like just as hot or hotter. What do them fucking celebrities have? Do they just drink carrot juice all day or what? Fighting here to try and maintain the VWAP area. Try to stay over 1085. Bitcoin is in the 19,130s, dragging ETH down into the 1280s. I need to find my slippers. I'm getting a little chilly. I felt like I was overheating before, but it was kind of a spicy taco, so maybe that was why. A spicy taco. Aruga. Pond's trying to get a little sideways here, but hanging south of the VWAP now. Trying to stay over that 1085 blue line. Oh geez, looking over at that 00 token, 00. I actually bought some of this last night, and then it jumped like 4 cents, so I sold some like half an hour later or less, it seems like. But now it's like down by a few cents, so it's, you know. I'm glad I took some profit on that pop, and hopefully it does work its way back up over some time. Let me know if you want to see another chart or any questions, anything like that. I'm gonna go ahead and take a peek at movers list. See if anything has tried eating some poppy seeds over the last little while or anything. ARPA has seemed to have joined the party, maybe. Let's check it out. Up 25% at the moment. Trying to get to 4 cents, it looks like. Fresh on a pop. Now, is 4 cents gonna be the end, or is this thing just getting its juice? It certainly has partied on the roof on the RSI already recently. On that pop back there, you can see the volume spikes as well. So that was like 6 hours ago, so let's just go ahead and glance at a 4-hour chart real quick here. See if this thing's seen 4 cents anytime as of late. Going back to early September, you can see a rejection along 4 cents through there. But that was actually kind of a slow and steady trend up and climb to it, unlike just the juicy pop that's currently occurring. Certainly much more likely to probably Eiffel Tower-ish quickly come back down if it finds the top here or wherever it does. But seeing some meat on some bones of a previous rejection back here makes a guy think, ooh, it might really have trouble getting actually through this. Though at this particular moment it's looking like maybe it will. A tenth of a penny over it is all it is, though, you know. What's this thing? ARPA. This is an article that's catching my eye on Coinbase. People building physical studio to bring NFTs into the real world. What? The artist behind the top NFT sale of all time is establishing a South Carolina studio to create and share digital artwork. Interesting. Now, this is a joke? Is this a studio, like an actual space, like an actual fucking being, like in like building? Is it an actual like location, like? And then like so, and then if so, like, is it gonna be like an art gallery, but like with a bunch of fucking like iPad things on the wall, like A digital art studio. So maybe it's not an actual physical location. It's not actually like, I don't know. Let's figure this out. The space will be used to create and share digital artwork. I think it is an actual physical space. With aims to expose NFTs to new audiences. This dude sold a record-breaking 69.3 million of NFT artwork at Christie's auction. In a tweet thread, people wrote that the space will be an outlet for not just my artwork, but the entire digital art / NFT community. Coming together and experiencing digital artwork in real life is something that I think will bring in the next wave of collectors, he wrote, and that is precisely what we need to move past this bear market. I mean, I think such an idea will certainly help, maybe not necessarily get out of a bear market, but broaden, more people to NFTs, like people who just like don't fucking understand it, and they're not going to take the time to search around the internet to try and wrap their heads around it. Just go like have actual human interaction while working on this new evolution of technology that is blah blah fucking blah blah blah. Pretty neat. I like it. I believe by showing people that this artwork can absolutely be shared and appreciated in real life, not just on our tiny screens, people wrote, they will see that this medium is just like any other, with the ability to bring beauty, provoke thoughtful discussion, and truly move us. Nice. So he's just like referring to the NFT space as the medium of the thing that's bringing together good human interaction. I like that. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. And this sucker is just ripping. Over 4.5 cents now. Alright, alright. Quite a few greens in a row. Can it put in another green candle here? I don't know. Flying real high on that RSI down there, up on that roof party. Having a party on the roof. We'll see though. That last candle for volume was a bit of a honker as well. You know, 10 minutes ago it was kind of looking like, hey, it might top out at 4, you know, it might top out at 4 cents here, and now it kind of looks like 2 more candles of that size, we're talking 5 cents. Now, I'm not saying I think that's gonna happen, I'm just saying, look at the size of the fucker, and imagine 2 more, and that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I think it's gonna happen. That's it. That's it. Tapped high, and did not push through it twice now. Can I get through 464? It did it. 466. Ooh. Better drag this chart down. It's gonna need some room to run. I can smell it in the air. I can smell it coming in the air tonight. Oh yeah. No chance. Be right back. It hit 479. It didn't quite tap 48 right on the money, buddy. Not quite. I added this fucker to the start of the title and I accidentally erased the letter L on the word live. Sitting at 50% gain right now. I wonder, is this gonna push through 5 cents or to 5 cents or not? Oof, oof. There's the pullback, or a pullback, or maybe the pullback. Let me know if you got any questions, want to see any other charts. We'll just keep watching this rip play out here. Pretty big up and down on this candle, but looking to maybe try and close over 4.5 cents here. So that last candle actually managed to close green. Snuck over 4.8 just a little bit so far. This thing, I think, at any moment could drop pretty harshly. Like, that last candle looked like it was maybe about to, and then managed to close green. Now, this candle hasn't came as low as that last one reached yet. We might as well just zoom in a little closer, since it was flat as a pancake, pretty much. Prior to this little pop, that little pop was what got it a little momentum initially, perhaps, it looks like, about 6 hours ago. Kind of went into some sideways trading before this nice run. Next price. Musa. $5 cross or 5 cross or not? I don't know, man. 5 cent, I mean. That's what I'm wondering too. That's what I'm wondering too. I just don't know, dude. It's like I think we'll know within like freaking 4 or 5 or 6 candles, you know, like within a half an hour. We'll have a better idea if it's like gonna actually reach 5 cents, or you know, maybe it'll be a little north of that. But if I had to guess, I just feel a little more like it's less likely to get there. But then again, at 4 cents, I thought maybe it was a little less likely to push through that like 20 minutes ago. So I could be wrong, always, right? Never know. Oh, 468 break or not? 0468. So I see that's right where this candle closed. If you're looking at 5 minutes or not, I'm not sure. Maybe on a 1 minute or something you're watching. I don't know. But there's that line you're talking about. Now, is that from previous times as well? Is that a supporter resistance level from in the past, or just watching the pop here? So on the slightly more optimistic side, now that it's, you know, going on, I don't know, 5, 10, going on 15 minutes or 20 minutes, staying sideways up here as opposed to really dropping, makes me feel a little more optimistic. Maybe it'll try to get over that, maybe try and work toward or get through 5. Let's see what this does look like on a 1 minute chart. So it's really, you know, like testing right now the southern end of this consolidation or sideways moving range, whatever you want to call it. Really testing the southern end of that. So, you know, kind of on the fence of maybe like from this 1 minute look, you can see there's like a little channel down getting created. If it can't get a little sideways here over this 4-4, it looks like it might kind of keep working down. It kind of looks like. But it's really trying to get sideways on 4-4 here. Musa, if you're still here, thanks for tuning in, by the way, and thank you for jumping in the chat. I hope you have a great weekend, man. And if you're trading on this, I wish you the best, or any and all your trades. I do wish you the best of luck. Musa, I think I've seen you in here before. The name looks quite familiar. Looks quite familiar. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Either ways. Looking more and more not so good, little by little here, kind of, in my opinion. We are watching 1 minute candles again here at the moment now. 1 minute candles we're watching. Coming down to test 4-2 area, it looks like. I mean, at this rate, it might be testing 4 cents in like 2 minutes. $19,140s on Big Daddy. Meow. Did I you know, I think I've accidentally called this thing AARP like 6 times already, because I don't know if that's dyslexia or just discombobulation of like it's a memory trigger, because it kind of looks like it. Is it just discombobulation of letters, or is it dyslexia? Is dyslexia discombobulating letters? It's kind of like the chicken or the egg, right? But what if you eat duck eggs? Yeah, I think I accidentally called this thing AARP a few times there. Whoopsie. ARPA. It reminds me of Aladdin for some reason. It reminds me of Aladdin. Maybe Apu is why, I bet. Wait, isn't that the monkey's name in Aladdin? Apu? I think so. Now I'm getting that name confused with the gas station clerk in The Simpsons. Is that Apu? I don't know. I could just simply look it up. Or you can even like say, hey Siri or Google, and just ask the question and get it answered now. It's crazy. Fucking world we live in. But I'm not gonna cave on that shit. Okay, Google, But I am curious. Is Apu... It's not the monkey in Aladdin. It's the Simpsons guy. I'm pretty sure. What's the monkey in Aladdin's name? Looking at these 1 minute candles, couple greens in a row now, finding support on 042 there. We'll see what this attempted green move can do moving forward. Can I keep pushing here? Go ahead and put it back on a 5 minute chart I'm going to do here. Abu. Abu with a B, not Apu with a P, is the monkey in Aladdin. You son of a biscuit. I want to watch Aladdin now. Or play the old Aladdin Super Nintendo video game. That was a good one. I miss the days when, like, it was commonplace to be able to pause the video game you're playing instead of, like, just the opposite, now like it is these days. Looking at the 5-minute chart on ARPA here. Currently 0.043. Topped out at the 0.48 rejection. Got a little over that line. And kind of found support here so far on like 0.42. These last two previous 5-minute candles here closing just atop that ballpark. Maybe it can at least hold over 4.2. Those two blue lines might prove to be a sideways trading range for a bit here, maybe. And I suppose if it could hold over 4.2 and does go into a moving range there, whatever, sideways, whatever, it's holding some gains in. That's kind of goodish, right? Maybe a little more likely to try and pump again sooner or later. Like just a little pop it head back here and then went sideways for 5 hours before this run, or 4 hours more or less. That was a nice pump, though. It could still, have new eyes coming throughout the day. Say it does hold 4.2 and does go sideways for 3, 4, 5 hours. It's 10 a.m. for me right now. I'm in the middle of the country of the U.S., so like a bunch of we Americans on a Saturday around here might just be waking up now. So like those out west, like it's only 8 a.m. there. So a lot of people could be waking up over the course of the next couple hours, and maybe they day trade momentum in crypto, so they go check this, and maybe they buy the southern end of the moving range. I mean, that'd be the smartest possible thing to do right now, in my opinion. Or maybe, it's testing the top of the range, and that's not such a good time to buy, and they do, and it drives it higher. That's even better then. So we'll just go ahead and keep an eye on this thing throughout the day here. I'm going to go ahead and peek at movers list again quick, see if anything else has decided to join the party. ARPA is now currently the top gainer for Coinbase tradable crypto specifically. Looks like maybe a new person or two is hanging out here on stream. Thank you very much. Happy Saturdays. Happy Saturdays to you. Good luck in any trading or any other plans you have for the weekend. I hope they go well. Stay. Just do whatever you want. Just do whatever you want. I'm just not even gonna try and act like I'm straight-laced, because I'm not. But be smart, be safe, yada yada. Especially, though, in your trading, right? Especially in your trading. Especially if you're going to be trading momentum and buying high. Better be selling higher. Bitcoin's battling the 19140 area now. ARPA here is 445 now. Let's see if we can push back through 4.5 cents here. Oh, there's 4.5. 0452 meow. Uno minuto, BRB. This candle reached 464 at the top so far. Bitcoin seems to kind of be slowly working its way down. 19130s now. CLV and Pond, or CLV is at 11% gains right now at 998.0998. Pond's at 0.0105. That thing's only up 7% now, so just out of curiosity, I am gonna glance at it quick. It was up like 20% at one point, but it's just been working its way down pretty much the whole time I've been streaming. There's a bunch of marlins swimming in that pond. ARPA currently sitting right on the 40% gain on the day at the 4-4 line. It pains me to say. Yo, yo, yo. What's going on? Thanks for tuning in. If you've been hanging out with me here today for a while, I do appreciate that. If you just got here, I hope you hang for a while. If you got any questions, just friggin' ask. Just friggin' ask those questions. And I'll tiptoe around them and basically give you not an answer. So, that'll be fun. I was just thinking about something funny. So Bit's trying to battle 19140. If there's a crypto you'd like to keep your eye on the price of, let me know. I can put it in the watch list over here or down here if it's available on Webull. I can put it down here if it's available on Webull. I'm streaming in 1080, so if those are coming through blurry on your end, you can crank that shit up to 1080 in the settings there, and you should be able to read it just fine. Here we go. AARP. ARPA. 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 Abu. Abu. I'm going to take a quick peek at the movers list on Coinbase. I'm truly going to take a quick peek at TRU. Truly, I am going to do that really quick. Interesting. Budweiser turns scoreboards into NFTs for FIFA World Cup. The Budverse FIFA World Cup Live Scoreboard NFT collection allows buyers to select the country they wish to follow and mint a scoreboard. Anthony Hopkins' Metaverse debut sells out in 7 minutes. Isn't Anthony Hopkins the fucking Silence of the Lambs guy? Oscar-winning actor Anthony Hopkins. I think I'm on the right track there. This is kind of neat, actually. The Eternal Collection is inspired by the wide array of characters that Hopkins played over the course of his film career, and was launched on OpenSea. Initially scheduled, blah blah blah. This is an article from just yesterday. The drop was delayed about 45 minutes due to a technical issue caused by huge demand. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of neat, in my opinion. When it resumed, it sold out in under 7 minutes. What's up? What's up? Bobby Joe in the house. Thanks for tuning in, my friend. I'm reading this article about Anthony Hopkins NFTs. Kind of neat. Pretty neat. How are you doing today, Bobby? Hope you have a good weekend, my friend. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby. This ARPA here, looking like it may be hanging out between 4.2 and 4.6, 6.5, whatever, 6.8. Seems to be a little bit of you know, a moving range to come, maybe. I think if it continues to hold gains over 4.2, sooner or later, one of these minutes or hours, it could try and get some juice again upwards. Maybe. Maybe. What's happening, Steve Erickson? Why is it ripping? I have no idea. If I had to guess, I'd say something like maybe pump and dumpy related ish, maybe, or I don't know. I don't know if there's any particular like news type catalyst. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's new on Binance or I just pulled it off a Coinbase movers list, so if it's on Coinbase, I would think it would be on Binance. But yeah, I'm just going back to June Insight now, so it's been around since for a while. But man, I just, you know, based on the ballpark of price it's in, under 10 cents, yeah, pump and dump possible is what I was just gonna more or less say. There's just so many freaking coins in the world this day. There's so many of them that are this cheap. You know, market manipulation through a pump and dump or whatever. Does it happen every fucking day in crypto on little coins like these? I don't know. But it seems a reasonable guess in this case, and it seems to occur daily on coins that happen to be like 10 cents or less. Do you use Coinbase? On the home page on the Coinbase, they have top movers. So basically kind of like a scanner, or yeah, like a scanner. Or like on the phone app, like on the main home page on Coinbase, they got the top movers in there as well. So like this one I found as it was just approaching and rejecting 4 cents. I went and looked at the movers and saw it in there, and I've been watching it since then. I added it to the title. It wasn't even part of the title when I started the stream. But, you know, you catch more bees with honey than vinegar, I guess. That doesn't really apply, but... But, yeah, so I did find this, you know, when it was just on its way up there. And at the time, I thought, oh, geez, maybe it's going to top out at 4 cents, you know, and... Then it proved me wrong, and now it's like, oh, maybe it'll fucking trade sideways for 5 hours, like it did right here after that nice little pop that created a party on the roof on the RSI, as well as this dump, or I mean pump. Yeah, thanks, man. I don't really necessarily make a whole lot of plays off of it, but as a crypto streamer, I pretty much use it as for that more so than to actually find trades. But I do sometimes, like for example, in this case, on like a post pump and dump scenario, I'd maybe consider entering around 4.2. You know, buying the bottom of the moving range. I'm not necessarily saying I am considering that for this one today, but there's a lot of day left, so I don't know. But that's about the extent of... It's not like a scanner that moves on its own, though. You have to, like, hit refresh on your Coinbase window, so they don't, like, you know what I mean? It's not quite like an actual scanner, which would be a lot more valuable than having to hit refresh each time. But there have been a couple times where, like... I caught one when it was in the middle of like kind of the parabolic pump. Like on this one, I caught it in the middle, and I did just go ahead and try it, and either got lucky or didn't. You know, I've tried that a few times when I've caught them in the middle of back-to-back greens, because you just never know. Like right here, I thought this was gonna stop at 4, and then here's 1, 2, 3 big greens right after it. And certainly I would recommend to anyone listening, that's not financial advice, but, you know, freaking in risky decisions like that, cut those losses small if it doesn't work out. Like, for me on this thing, if I were to buy it around 4.2, if it comes down to test that again, I ain't fucking holding it south of 4. Done. Cutting the loss small. And so even taking profit at 4.6 would be a 2-to-1 ratio on my risk there. Just buying the bottom of the range, selling the top of the range would be a 2-1 ratio. Buy if it drops to 4, cutting it there. I didn't mean to overlook your chat, Bobby. Comment, chat. The Dogecoin hype. All the coins that tried to chase the hype have went down. Musa still in the house. That's a stout observation, Bobby. I think to add to that, just in general, it's a bear market, so kind of everything's kind of down right now. Be it Doge and other copycat followers of that meme or whatever you want to call it. Doge to me is just another coin these days. I think that meme coin factor is just at this stage part of its history, not part of what's going on now. The 0468 line, Musa. Probably about a year and a half or so for experience in crypto. So not a whole lot. Still very new. I guess technically outside of being a rookie. And then I got one play to earn game I like to play, GODS Unchained. I haven't played as much as I used to, but predicting 4-9er. That's a pretty good guess, I think. You know, I could see that happening. Just sneaking a wee bit higher than it did, but still not quite getting a 5. Where are you guys from? Where are you from, Musa? If I'm saying that right. How about you, Steve? Just curious. I'm in Iowa here. The great state of Iowa. I live in the northeast corner though, by the Mississippi River kinda and stuff. Well, it looks like Coinbase has a new one you can learn and earn $3 worth of. Even though it's only $3, sometimes I like to glance at what it is and just wait to do it when it's a little lower. Oh, it's actually that 00 token, that 00 token. It'll be interesting to see all of us nitty gritty. Minnesota, Steve Erickson, we're neighbors. Nitty gritty Coinbase traders snatching up $3 of it. Like, I don't know, probably millions of people doing that. I wonder. Maybe bring some new eyes to it too. That 00 token is down at 53 cents. It looks like today though. You can get yourself $3 of it on Coinbase if you got that learn and earn. Slayton? Slayton. I'm not sure what Slayton is. Unless you're talking about the Mississippi River and you meant to say Clayton. And if that's the case, that's fucking crazy, because I used to live like 10 minutes from there. Like up until like 2 years ago. But maybe that's not what you mean. What is Slayton? Is it like a town in Iowa maybe? Or in Minnesota? Man, I wrestled this dude from Minnesota who was really good, Zach Sanders. We graduated high school the same year. I wrestled him at the Border Battle in Cresco. And I lost 14-6, but I did take him down in the first period. He thought he was fucking gonna walk all over me. He cut me. He took me down, he cut me. He took me down, he cut me. He's up 4-2. And at the end of the period, I snuck the takedown on him to make it 4-4. I was like, whoo-hoo. Oh, you live in St. Paul. Slayton is southwest Minnesota. Gotcha. Near the Iowa-South Dakota border. Oh, okay. The music you're hearing in the background, it's my cousin. And he's from the Twin Cities area as well. Well, you're a few years older than me. I was 07. So, what brings you down to Slayton when you do go there? When I was talking earlier, I meant to say, I think I said, talking about that wrestling meet back in high school, I might have said southwest, but I meant to say southeast. I'm in northeast Iowa, so southeast Minnesota is right above me. I can't remember what school that dude was from. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. So I've been up, anyways, I've been up to the Twin Cities area a handful of times, watching my cousin play. He's currently, after, the pandemic struck or whatever, they were just starting to, like, grow in popularity a little bit through the Twin Cities area and, like, getting shows at bigger venues a little bit. And, then the world shut down, and, now he needs a new band member or two or something like that, I believe. Got a friend who bought a house down there. Cool. I probably... There's a very good chance I accidentally did say northwest, but I meant northeast. I used to drive from the northeast corner to the northwest corner for drill when I was in the Air Guard, the Air Force National Guard in Sioux City. The name of the band is Bad Monad. You can, in fact, find all the tracks I'm playing right now on YouTube. And you can find more of their music on SoundCloud as well. My cousin Taylor, he's singing, he writes the songs, he's lead guitar, and he's been chasing his musical passion since younger than a teenager. He's like almost 30 or like 30 or something like that now. So let's go. You might know a couple potential band members. Really? Oh. That's pretty cool. Might have to get you in contact somehow or something like that. So, oh, dude, I have this song you're probably gonna... If you grew up in the 90s, 6 years older than me, you'll probably appreciate it even more than I do, maybe. I have one more song I'm gonna play here. If I can find it. Now, a different friend of mine did, and he didn't know I was recording him when I got this recording of the song. But you'll see what I mean about the 90s in a moment. If I can just remember how to find it. Oops. Oh, I just did that twice, didn't I? My bad. Here we go, sound recordings. Here we go. Alright, you're in for a treat. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit just for this song. No, I'm not. Yeah, I might. I don't know. Take shots and Jaeger bombs. Take shots and Jaeger bombs till you fucking can't see. Alright. So that is my friend Wolfgang Moonbanger with that beautiful song about the 90s. This chart is maybe dropping below 4 cents here now. We'll see if it can maybe play out to hold 4 cent area and even perhaps maybe shake out to look like a VWAP bounce. Maybe not. Maybe so. Maybe it just keeps dropping. We'll see here. I'm trying to stay over 4 cents now. Fuck, I thought I changed the song. My bad. We'll just listen to it again. So this candle's low is 0402. It has not dropped below the 4 cent line yet. Let's hope it can continue to keep that factual. I think it would be a decently nice sign here if this candle closes 28 seconds away. It'll probably maybe be closed because of lag time by the time you hear me saying this. So let me cut to the chase. Let me say the thing I'm thinking with 15 seconds left on the candle, still delaying the statement to be made, still maintaining the thing I'm going to say. That is, if this candle closes north of this VWAP, that's better than if it doesn't. And I like that. And it did. And it did, ladies and gentlemen. Sure as fucking fuck did. If you want to see any other charts, let me know. Any other questions about crypto or whatever? It's Saturday. I got all day. Just ask away. So it's not financial advice, but I'm probably going to go ahead and give this candle an opportunity to close before I'm going to make the decision. Am I going to enter here on a potential VWAP bounce play out? I'm considering it. Got in at 4882. Okay. short. Oh, XRP. I was like, whoa, whoa. Shorting XRP. Got in at 4882. Nice. I do have, if you didn't notice, this is the XRP price in the bottom right corner here. Ooh, that's a big bag. That's a big bag. Good luck on that, dude. Is that spot trade or is that leveraged at all? Quick glance at XRP. I'm gonna keep keeping an eye on ARPA here, so I'm considering entering here still around 4 cents. I'm thinking I'm seeing what you did here, you know. Got in at 4882 up here. Kind of previous rejection area too. Off that pop, you gonna be taking some profits quickly here, or are you gonna be waiting for a while and seeing how low it does go? Kind of depends on what it does, I'm sure, a little bit, but looks like a pretty darn good play. $50 times leveraged. Solid. Damn, dude. I'm probably not gonna buy this. Nah, I don't know. I can't decide. Slightly above, slightly below the VWAP the last couple candles makes me kind of think it's not gonna shake out like a VWAP bounce, and maybe even have trouble getting back through 4-2. I don't know. We'll see. I ain't buying any now though. Hopefully quickly on that trade. Nice, nice. Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm kind of doing the mental math a little bit. I can only imagine how much is to be made just off, not much movement down, thus making it, a smart fucking entry point in my opinion. Kudos. Yeah, man. A P&D, the ARPA you talking about there? P&D, pump and dump. So if the orchestrator of the pump is a whale, and maybe it is, maybe it isn't, I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. But then it would be like a whale splashing its tail. And after that whale splashes its tail and that tail's sticking out of that water, yeah. Like if the water level is like around the VWAP or the 4-2 line here, and then this is essentially like the whale's tail sticking out of that water. You know, its body might have trouble resurfacing over that water again, if you follow me. But essentially, the VWAP, you know, is a pretty good daily indicator. So on these pumps and dumps, in my opinion, if they're not holding over top of the VWAP, it's going to be a lot harder to maybe scalp a little profit post pump. And trying to scalp profit post pump is maybe not something I would recommend doing, but I first learned to trade day trading the stock market, so I'm pretty fucking paper handed in that way. Kale Show? Unless new listing, Kale Show is a PND group. What are you saying there? Is Kale Show the specific name of a specific pump and dump group? And is that particular group a group that pumped this like a couple hours ago? Slightly losing 4 cents now. This thing's probably just gonna go ahead and fizzle on out for the day. A YouTube dude. Gotcha. And 2+2 NFT group. I don't really. I'm not sure if I'm following what you're saying there. I think I am. Like, this dude's channel's like NF2 group, but what's the 2+2? Is that like just a lingo that this dude or uses or is out there for like? Is it like in reference of their NFT space? Is it like they're using the like 2+2=4, like the common saying, like put 2 and 2 together? Like, is that what the 2+2 means in this context? Or am I way off on that 2+2 aspect of that chat? You know, I'm not a great reader, and I have bad reading comprehension, and sometimes I think that, you know, combine that with it's hard to convey your text and your tone through typing, you know, through texting that our civilization revolves around these days. But now in this context of being a content creator on a live stream, I often, like, I can't sometimes comprehend what I'm reading right in front of me and make myself look like an idiot. the name of his NFT? Oh, it's the name of his NFT. Okay. Are you much involved in NFT stuff yourself at all, Steve? I don't have a whole lot of deep knowledge on NFT stuff. I'm curious though, like I don't really follow it or watch it too closely, or research like those projects in general. Like I play a game that's like an NFT game, but what I'm curious about, I didn't quite say it out loud. I sometimes have that problem too. I don't quite finish what I'm thinking out loud. Do they have charts too? Like technical analysis is technical analysis, is a chart is a chart is a chart, right? Like support, resistance, all these things apply in crypto, in stocks, in forex, in futures, and blah blah blah. Is there charts for given NFTs too? And that's how traders can analyze in one way with technical analysis, or not? The context is hard to understand with vague responses. Right on, right on. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, just for anybody else listening, like to kind of break down why, like a comment I made earlier, anything like 10 cents or less or whatever. So this particular guy, this 2+2 NFT guy, he's probably one of how many fucking people out there who have enough of a following to manipulate something this cheap into moving up almost a full cent in an hour, right? That's kind of my thought on it. Not really to NFTs, right on. Yeah, I read this article earlier that was on Coinbase about uh, like this guy's like opening this the Beeple dude, Beeple building a physical studio. It's an actual physical location to bring NFTs into the real world. So it's like a art studio for digital art, like for NFTs. Like thus, like in the article, he referred to the NFT space as the middle ground that's just fucking bringing people together to fucking have human interaction in a physical location because of digital art. That is digital currency. It's cool. I think it's cool. So that side of it, I don't quite have my head wrapped around. Like, because he's a digital artist, I don't understand why he did something that he was able to sell for $70 million, right? I don't get that, but I think it's cool that he's bringing human interaction back into this fucking digital world we're falling into. So it was a pretty neat article. It also reminds me of something. I've been meaning to see if I can find on YouTube. I don't remember what it was. It was like one of those music show, like music award shows, like the Grammys or Emmys or whatever, and like Snoop Dogg and Eminem like did like a performance, but like in the performance they like, and I'm just quoting and paraphrasing from an article I read. I never actually saw it, but they like, you know, were singing or rapping or whatever, and like at some point throughout the performance they go from being on stage to like falling into like a digital fucking wormhole, and they like morph into the Bored Apes that they own. And then I assume said Bored Apes are fucking, you know, then they got Snoop and Eminem rapping behind the fucking cartoon of the ape rapping. Is what I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and look around on the internet and see if I can find that though, now that I'm talking about it. It's because he had 70 million precisely. Yeah. Hey, look at CLV is actually back up over 20% now. Went below 10 cents a little bit through this sideways trade down here, but essentially got support around 10 cents and now finally pops back over 11 here. Oh, Eminem and Snoop Dogg Metaverse comes up. Yeah, I forgot that word intertwined with the thing. So their apes fucking morphed into the Metaverse or whatever, I think, or something. $11.5 on CLV now. Looks like ARPA is actually kind of working back up a little bit too. Boy, oh boy. The retest of that previous bounce, I don't even think support's probably a good word for the situation. I'd say more like it was a previous bounce point after the pullback from the pump. I mean, by definition, I don't know. I think there's some subjectivity of opinion-based verbalization there. So this Eminem Snoop Dogg thing I was talking about looks like you can find it on YouTube. I'm not gonna play it on the stream though, because it'll probably copyright the whole. It'll make it so I don't get watch hours for the whole video, and I'm so gosh darn close to having enough to apply for being monetized finally. What do you mean you flipped? I am definitely intrigued to watch this Eminem and Snoop Dogg thing now. Alright, so voice chat. Gotcha. I didn't even know you could do that on YouTube. Are you watching through a phone or something? I didn't even know you could chat in a YouTube chat with voice. That's interesting. But I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I think I'm following. So like the support that held, you're saying, would be here. So now you're looking to make money on the way up, and you just made 25K off that short. Am I reading that correctly? Am I following that correctly? I'm gonna go back to CLV. It looks like this thing's ripping at the moment. Very nice, very nice. Currently holding 25,000 shares. Oh, the kitten troubles, the kitten struggles, the kitten voice text struggles. The kitten trouble struggles. It's funny. Yeah, it's working just fine. I'm picking up what you're putting down. The voice texting is working just fine. That's hilarious with the kitten though. Reminds me of this girl I'm talking to. She's always voice texting, and her kitten's always like right in our business too. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop one of these horizontal rays off that rejection area there. 12.3, I suppose, or whatever. Slightly south of 12.5 to round it to a half-cent hank. Or, you know, the 12 cent even line too, you know, could watch that. See a couple candles closing right on that area there. Just in terms of, you know, upon a pullback and holding gains type thoughts here. Like holding one of those levels, could it do type thought. Finding support. What's Bitcoin doing? 19,158, 19,160. ARPA's back battling that 4-cent even area. I think this thing it might like hold over 4 cents for a while and kind of dance above and below 4 cents, kind of above and below the VWAP. And I think that's kind of best case scenario for it. Could be wrong. What's the XRP doing now? Looks like there's a little article today about the lawsuit here. I didn't even know. The most recent article, I'll just read the title, you know, if you can't read it there. Discusses key things as SEC fails to move on Hinman documents. I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Oakley dokie, a bit foggy or dirty. I just gave it a little spit shine, if that might have helped. I don't know. I do appreciate the FYI on that one, by the way. I don't know if that made any difference or not. It's not surprising though. My freaking laptop screen, it's just a laptop webcam. That's my camera. And like, I don't know how this screen is so dirty. Like, how did I get this thing so dirty is what I'm wondering now. I think one time I spilled a drink and it splashed up at it or something. Not even noon yet. Not even noon Central Time. Looks like that CLV is battling the 12-cent area now. ARPA still dancing around that 4-cent area. I'm curious, Steve, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been trading? And I was just thinking, 50 times leverage, a lot of money on the line. I'm guessing you're far from a rookie. I'm just curious a little bit about your, early on in your trading. Myself only being like a couple years into it, like, were you trading with that degree of leverage or money this early? I would guess not, but I don't know. Or maybe you're still a rookie yourself. I don't know. Is being able to trade with that leverage and that deal of money something you've worked up to, or through trading, or a little bit of this and that?
This it's a pretty sunny one out too. I'm sitting next to a glass sliding door, so the light coming through. I don't know. I don't know if that brought out the dirtiness of the camera more, or sometimes it creates some really bad glares. It's not too bad today. Newish. New-ish. Right on, my dude. Right on. Did I improve the camera dirtiness there at all? I suppose I actually have Clorox wipes right next to me. That'd probably be better than my own spit. Cottonmouth marijuana ridden saliva. Steve. Can I call you Steve-O? Can I call you Steve-O? I'm just gonna do it until you say no. If you're not cool with it, sorry in advance. Do you trade anything else or just crypto? I personally paper traded Forex some through like Alanda, and I don't really have enough cheddar to like actually be able to trade with that kind of margin or whatever, but that's only like trading with leverage I've actually done, so I haven't actually done so with real money. So I haven't traded with leverage in crypto yet, ever. But spit works better. That's what she said. Steve-O is cool. Sweet. Well, my oh my, ARPA is working its way up a little bit here. Looks like XRP is 4856 right now. Bitcoin dropping a little below 19,130. Just another beautiful Saturday. Just another beautiful Saturday in crypto land. Well, maybe crypto land, it's not so beautiful, but like it's just beautiful in real life though. Oh, that's kind of what I was like my thoughts were thinking earlier though about leverage trading and whatnot, like it certainly could take some of the boringness out of some chart movement, man. That adds a lot of fucking excitement. not really very talkative at the moment, so sorry about that. Sometimes I just don't know what to say. You know, sitting on this side of this camera, I probably should have some things to say, but sometimes I just don't, you know?
The tags are due for the vehicles,
Oh, yeah.
and they're overdue. I mean, they'll be overdue November 1st.
Got a lot of volume. You ever use TradingView, Steve, or what do you use for charts? The TradingView does give you some numbers here for volume, average per 10 minutes, I think, to 6.17 million average per 10. So if you're from Minnesota, does that mean you're a Vikings fan? Whoops. Here's some college football on in the other room. What made me think about that? Wonder. Curious. I personally don't watch college football myself too often, but I'm a Packer fan, faux show, through and through. Maybe just not a football fan or not a sports fan. That's all good too, you know. I gotta put this other headphone back in though because halfway hearing a commentator in the other room is distracting me. Hopefully the mic's not picking it up. So like 4, maybe 5 NFL seasons ago, I went to the game like 2 days before Christmas or something like that. Like the last game of the season in Lambeau, Packers against Niners. Or no, Packers against Vikings. Was it the Vikings? Yeah, it was the Vikings, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, it was like
one of the years, like one of the few years, like within the last 10, the Packers did not make the playoffs. So Aaron Rodgers didn't play that game. And that was, disappointing. They lost. Me and my friend slept in his car. December 23rd. It was fucking cold. And he had a breathalyzer, so we couldn't start it till like 9 a.m. the next day. So we couldn't even turn it on for heat at times. It was a cold night. And I piss like crazy when I'm drinking, so I was like getting out of his car and pissing like on Lombardy Avenue like fucking every hour. And then freezing my ass off. Oh, good times. Good times. That was... We were gonna go snowboarding all day the next day, and we just went home. Bitcoin's the big chart here. Looks like 19,120 is the area that's trying to hold over at the moment. $12.84 on ETH here. And the dog is at 59.059. Trying to hold some support on a previous resistance line here. Good old Weeble charts here. Weeble's pretty good for watching your charts and whatnot too. I think I like TradingView more, but I don't pay for it, so I can't watch more than one chart at once, which sometimes is irritating. One of these days I might, but I'm just too cheap. So I'm gonna go ahead and take a peek at 00 token. Looks like it's dropping more. That thing is having a rough day. The ARPA on the screen here. Putting in a nice green candle now. Maybe. I was just going to say, if it keeps working up, it might really come to test 4-4. But this candle decided, might as well test it right the fuck now. So here we go.
Gonna make a little change here on my. I just noticed this thing was blocking. This info right here. And now it's not in the way of anything. $19,125 on Big Daddy Bitcoin. Diddy, I'm just gonna peruse through some of these other charts on the bottom of the watch list here. Let's take a quick glance at them. We'll just get rid of that. Now, QNT is something with a bit of momentum today that's not, you know, super duper cheap. Maybe a bit more of just a natural trend up. Maybe not, I don't know, but I mean, certainly sideways trading now, not wanting to get through 188. And 188 even is in fact the exact high of the current crypto day. Currently 183.30s, 183.20. OXT up 9.4% currently is OXT. It's in a bit of an interesting situation daily behavior wise, I think, with a VWAP dance occurring currently. It just, you know, the support found down here on 098, I mean, hypothetically, just 098 up to 10.8, that's like, just as a spot trade, you make like 9-10% just off that little pump, hypothetically, had you entered there, you know. But anyways, it kind of looks like the 30 or so minutes or 25 of consolidation there, like the support area and resistance area of this current consolidation on the VWAP dance seem to be in the similar ballparks to one another. Indeed. Indeed, they certainly are. Check out the Phala network. PHALA? Is that correction on voice text spelling type thing, or is that the ticker? PH. Let me just like type it in here and see. There's like a 20 or 30 second lag time. Oh, here we go. That's probably what you're talking about, hey? KuCoin's probably gonna Phala Tether. I don't know. I actually have a KuCoin account myself. I've never actually used it, I don't think. Or I maybe did once a long time ago. Is this I'll let the lag time catch up for a second to make sure this is the right thing, but I got a feeling we're in the right chart here.
I'm hot, then I'm cold. I'm yes, then I'm no. This mother trucker is up over 100% on the day. I just noticed that. Holy shit. This freaking thing was trading at 15 cents right where my mouse is before that little pop. And before this pop, this freaking thing was working its way up to get through 10. I mean, wow. And before this pop, oh my goodness. This thing's juicy, bro. Juicy. Look at the freaking size of this wick. So, like, if I get my mouse on it, now, these little digits up here, like, will show me this high and low of that candle once I get my mouse over it. So I can see just that candle went from 355 to 481. 4816 is the high of the day on Phala, 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 make ya holla. Phala, 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 make ya holla for $1. KuCoin. KuCoin. This thing is very interesting. Volume. Market cap. I reading out loud that last comment or that last chat from Steve. 900 mil in volume last 24 hours. A $150 million market cap. Are you holding or trading this at all, Steve, or just happen to catch the juiciness going on? I wonder, I suppose the correct way to pronounce this is probably Phala. Phala? Phala? For some reason, Fala, Phala, make you holla. Ticker PHA. Phala. Phala. Okay. Medicine woman, medicine man. I just came across this really cool song the other day, and that's how it went. Just grab 600. See what it do. See what it do. Woo-hoo. Good luck on that trade. Hopefully you'll get that crack north. Come on. It's weird. I was about to listen to this song in my headphones, and on my phone, on the comments section, like on a phone on YouTube, the first comment says, "This song hits differently when you have diabetes." I can't put myself in those shoes. I can't relate to that. But now as I listen to this song, I'm going to try and connect the dots of I don't know how that applies to this song. Woo-hoo-hoo. So hypothetically, Steve, if this thing takes a real quick candle up like it did an hour ago-ish, hour and a half ago, are you holding beyond 45? Are you scaling out some profit there, hypothetically? Right on the title. Good call. Right on. Certainly. Let's see here. Scaling. Cha-cha. Cool. hang on. I'll clear that chat you just dropped. I'm editing the title right now, so I can't. It holds them for review if there's like swear wordy-ish type stuff in it or whatever. So just give me 1 second. Then I gotta go back in, cause you can freaking, I can attach it to the keywords for the particular video as well. The voice chat just keeps screwing it up. I did not. I do not have any yet, at least. Phala, make you holla. What if this thing ripped to $1? That would bring some fucking views. Wowza. Gotta love that voice chat, that voice text chat, get that. Yeah, dude, I would like the second language is funny. I would certainly stick with the voice text, though. I mean, like, it's just easier, right? Let me zoom in a little bit too here. Would you like this on a different candles? You want the 5-minute candles, or would you prefer something different? Let me know. For me, sometimes in your shoes, having just bought here, like on the fence, so like you said, here it goes, looks like it's going to get ready to rip here, really pushing that northern end, trying to. For me, sometimes if I'm in it, I'm like, ooh, I want to watch a 1 minute just to see a little more action, and then other times I'm just like, ooh, chill out, just let the 5-minute candle play itself out. So yeah, you never know, right? Looks kind of like 36 cents might be the level it really needs to get through to maybe try and go. You got 5-minute candles here. 5-minute candles. Let me know if you want to watch it a little tighter up. If you want to see any other charts or anything, let me know. Phala. Yep. No worries. So when you're voice chatting there, I'm sure it like doesn't, it's like the word or whatever, Phala, right? So are you like having to say Phala like into your voice texting? That was like 3 days ago, or was it? Watching 1-minute candles myself right now, says Steve-O. Currently I'm on just the fibers, and can I do 1 seconds or whatever? Trading View offers that, but I think you have to pay like for the monthly package or whatever in order to see anything less than a 1 minute. I don't think you can actually check them out. So I never actually in my life have watched anything that short term. But I guess maybe I'm mistaken. Is this... No, I don't know. So I guess there's different levels of plans. There's Pro, Plus, and Premium. So maybe it is a little more than $13 a month. I don't know. I haven't looked into it for quite some time because I don't really plan on doing it. I'm on a daily chart. How did that happen? Oh, because I didn't want to do the 10 seconds. Wish I had the 1 second. That would be crazy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for that. Got 3 new peeps in here, and welcome to those 3 new peeps. If you happen to be new to the channel, or not, either way, I do certainly appreciate you tuning in. Happy Saturday. Happy trading. This thing is getting through 36 cents now. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. back under 36. This, like, from this point forward is a full hour, basically, of real tight sideways action on this thing between 34 and 36, basically. Looking at these 1 minute candles over that hour is probably the most steadfast attempt here, really knocking on that 36-cent door. Maybe gonna try and drive through it here. Oh, dude, you might want to hit the live. You might want to hit the live. I'm not that. Oh, delay with the chat. Yeah, I'm not 2 minutes behind. It might be about 30 seconds, but it shouldn't be 2 minutes. Unless there's something fucked up with my... If you hit on the bottom left of the screen, make sure it's on the little red light on current live. It's 12:40 for me right now. I think it's like 3 minutes, dude. No way. I mean, I'm listening through my headphones on the live end. So here's me saying this: 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7. I don't know. On my end, it seems like it's only like a little less than 10 seconds. $12.42. $12.42 here. $12.42 here. Here. Yeah, this is certainly, though, I don't think it's 3 minutes, but this certainly is not the first time I've ran into the issue which you're pointing out. As a smaller channel, you know, I don't have people that chat every single time I stream frequently, so oftentimes when I stream there may be just one person chatting, and as is the case right now, Steve, that creates the lag time really being a lot more evident than if you're watching a channel with like a bunch of people chiming in the chat, right? And it is it certainly can be annoying at times. It can be entertaining as well. Especially like you like scalp, like I'm gathering, like you make decisions in the heat of the moment enough that this extra like 10 to 30 seconds or whatever it is like you know what I mean? You hearing me say what I said 30 seconds later could create some barriers in like what I'm thinking when I say it compared to what happens in those 30 seconds of life. Go ahead and upgrade it. Just kidding. Right on, right on. You know, I think there's a chance I might one of these days though, because when there's a couple different things moving, or like if I'm trading something that I want to keep an eye on the chart, and like two other things that are moving or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they just these momentum plays, a lot of them you can't watch on Weeble, where this is like a custom setup board with 3 screens, but you can rock a 9 banger on Weeble, and it's pretty effective for watching multiple charts at once, like pre-market for stocks if you trade the stock market, because you can watch stocks and crypto and like freaking forex charts in there and shit too. So that's pretty handy, just having one screen dedicated to 9 charts and monitoring things, getting the charts soaked into the veins of my memories that I need to at times. So anyways, point being, there's often times where, like right now, I'd like to maybe let's see, ARPA is dancing around 0.042 again. It'd be nice to just bam bam this chart and the ARPA chart, right? So I'm probably gonna make that decision one of these days, but not today. Or maybe I'll just, I don't know, maybe I should just do it. Maybe I'll just do it right now. This thing's about to get to 38 cents, so at this very moment, with this thing pushing, I'm not gonna do it this very second, but I might shortly-ish here. Let's see what this thing does now. So, if we want to call 34 to 36 the sideways trade it did a moving range with 2-cent space, then this moving range break getting to 38's already covered that 2-cent gap. But the range break combined with its gains on the day, there's going to be a lot of eyes on it. So that could be just the beginning of some little momentousness here. Or it could be like, yo, I traded sideways with a 2-cent gap for like a fucking hour, and I just cleared that gap, and that's all I'm going to do. So we'll see what it does on the 38-cent dance now. Okay, so I think we're super close. Now I went live. One time, I don't know if you want to try this or not, but Annihilator, if you're out there, one of the dudes who my first mod of the channel, one of my first the original OG, the OGest OG of friends I've made through the channel. He pointed out one time, so we used to like do this thing on a daily basis where I'd be here for hours and he'd be the only one in the chat. And he pointed out one time that if he put the play time speed or whatever, like down in your settings, if he put it to 1.25 times speed, it additionally cut down on the lag time, but it didn't like cause him to hear me talking 25% faster than I actually am. Michael, what's up, man? Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for jumping in the chat. Do you think we will hit 40? I do. Not financial advice, but I do. At this moment, I do. That was a lot quicker. Holy S stars. Before I was getting annoying. Well, hey, at least it's better now. That's good. That's good. It looks like did that last candle tap and this candle as well, right on 40 even, so that even 10-cent hunk causing a hard, steadfast rejection thus far. So now the question is it going to drive through 40, or is this push going to reject right on that line? My gut thinks it's going to get through in 2 minutes. Oh, man, if this thing actually got through 40 cents and held over it for a while, it's going to be approaching 150% gain on the day if it did something like that. I wonder at what percentage it was at the top. It was 48 cents. Well, what did the day start at? Well, the low of the day is 13 cents. It almost fucking quadrupled. That can't be right. That can't be right. No, no, no. Well, the low of the day wouldn't necessarily be the entry of the day. Whatever. I'm not going to overthink a mental math thing that doesn't fucking matter. Get through 40. Come on. The 1.25 thing is slick. Sometimes I don't catch the chat right away or necessarily say it out loud the second I see it either. So that may have been adding to what seemed like exaggerated latency, maybe. But yeah, the 1.25, that is a slick maneuver. That's a little slick Willy play. You know, I actually never really look into the playback speed. I just randomly thought of it because of this conversation, but it's actually pretty freaking neat that YouTube, you can play back something from like 0.25 speed up to 2 times speed, like through quarter increments. Like, what if you found a video you really wanted to watch slightly in slow motion? You could. At your choosing of half speed, quarter speed, 75% speed. Wow. Wow. They need to get that option on porn sites. Hello. That's cool. That's cool. So when you do that, Steve said I listen to a lot of podcast, educational type stuff. That's cool. I like that. I personally need to do a bit more of that myself, actually. I just like to jam out and listen to music and watch shows that make me laugh, and I should do things that educate me a little bit more with some of that free time. But anyways, so when you go at 1.5 or up to 2 times speed, when you're listening to that, then is it like seem like it's like they're like talking in like fast forward and blah, 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 like does it like make their voices sound kind of funny and fast forwardy or not? Could I buy, if that's what you're asking? Um, I do have KuCoin, so I'm looking at a KuCoin chart here. Man, I'm glad you suggested putting this in the title, and I appreciate those folks tuning in here. Feel free to say hello in the chat. Up over 150%, trying to push through 40 cents here. The top was 4816 a couple hours ago, almost. And these are 1 minute candles, so the close of those two, the rejection area or whatever on those two, is really being tested and maybe climbing through as we speak. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say, that stuff's kind of like all over around here, but it probably is in Minnesota, too. $0.54 coming within 3 hours. Michael. Not so far away, you know, are either of those things 3 hours from now or 54 cents. Currently, it's maybe going to drive right through 45. We'll see. Yes, yes, more views is always good. Got right through 45. 464s now. This pump, this push currently might get right through that top. It did a little sideways action on 40, or, you know, trying to crack through 40. And then went right up over 45 in a few minutes. Looking like it wants to maybe keep driving here. Trying to get to, there's 47 and a half. It's halfway from 45 to 50 now. Well, by golly, there's 48. Darn near, 4799. Battling 45 now on the pullback. We're watching 1 minute candles here. So it hasn't really came below 42 on this pullback. Real quick, hello from the Czech Republic. Very cool. Hello, Ross. If I may just say that. To shorten your name and not pronounce it incorrectly. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for saying hello. Hello from around the globe. What time is it right now? What time of day is it in the Czech Republic? I'm over here in America. You ever seen the episode of that 70s show where Red's trying to get Fez to say America right, and he keeps saying America? Under 42 for 1-4s. about to rocket hard. I think if it does do something of that nature, if it does curl up here shortly, $0.50 is obviously a huge psychological level. If, right? That's still an if at this point. But I do kind of agree with the thought process of the possibility that it could certainly keep momentum going. It could certainly keep driving here, and if it curls back up through 45, I could see it maybe testing 50 here, and then shortly-ish, right? If maybe, that's an if maybe, but if it does do something like that at some point here, it could kind of be like the conversation of 40 cents from like 15 minutes ago, right? Or 10 minutes ago. So, like, as that was brewing up and, you know, maybe not going to get through 40, pretty rapidly then in 3 or 4 or 5 minutes went to like 47.5. So, let's say it does something similar, I don't know, with 45, and then maybe it'll get through 50 to 52.5 and then pull back. I don't know. But after partying clear up on the roof on the RSI and pulling back, you know, it's currently like around 60, 55, 56, 60. Yeah. That's positive for, you know, the possibility, too, of it continuing to rip, continuing to go up. But to boil down everything I just said into more of a simple statement, 50 cents is going to be a big battlefield if it approaches that line, which it could do shortly. I don't disagree, Michael. And then, man, it's interesting because this thing is up almost freaking 200% at this point, 170%. But it just seems, what's interesting about it to me is that it's worked its way up here. It's not like a rapid pump, like a very evident pump and dump type scenario or anything like that. And that's just like more of a good thing, I think. And obviously, psychological warfare is at play here, so that battle line that I just drew on 35, it's spent that hour of trading between like 34 and 36, call it the 35 battlefield, whatever, you know. And then once it finally got through, then there was a slight sideways at 40, so we see the 5-cent hunks really kind of coming into play, like after this pump, right? So, like, pessimistic scenario, if/when things pull back a bit harder, right? Maybe it's not going to get through 50. Maybe it's going to work down, whatever. 35 cents is an even 5-cent hunk-ish, whatever. Maybe put it on 36 where it was more rejecting precisely-ish. Anyways, you know, the previous resistance hopefully could hold as support, in which case it would still be fucking holding gains massively. But we'll see what happens. One-minute candles, we be watching. Jeez. Trying to figure out how to say your name, dude, but Pelican? Is Pelican a correct pronunciation or close on your last name? I'm gonna just do a little something here. Let's see how it looks. Once I do it, there's maybe a little, we're watching 1 minute candles, so very short term time frame, but maybe a bit of a descending triangle type situation there to unfold, to hopefully break out of, right? Hopefully break out of and pull back and then continue to go outside of that, thus confirming the breakout. That would be neat to see. That would be nice. Hey, thanks Nor. Hello to you. Fishing for fun is in the house. What's up, dude? How's it going today? Watching 1 minute candles on this spicy burrito currently. Mic check, mic check, mic check. I'm doing good. My mic just fritzed out for a second. I'm doing very good myself. I'm glad to hear you are doing great. Phala, 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 Phala. Is it gonna break out of that little thing and see half a dollar on Phala? I don't know. Live streams more alive. I didn't mean to overlook that one there, my man. What are you saying? I'm some lifeless soul. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. Back over 45 now. And are we gonna see another little attempt a Mooney of a push a Mooney? Hasn't got through 46 yet on this candle. This 1 minute of this life we're living. Over 46 and a half. There's 47. All right, Pelican Man. I pronounced it correctly. I think you might be maybe a little behind the live. That was a few minutes ago I said that. Did that last, just curious, did this one actually hit 48? That one actually, where my mouse is currently, it went to 4799. And we'll see now if this push can reach on up and try and push through that, get through it maybe. Oh, that's interesting. TradingView thinks this thing is an extremely strong buy right now on this down here. I haven't actually looked at this chart outside today, so I'm just noticing at a quick glance it's been as high as 96 cents within the last year. I've been meaning to jump back. I've been meaning to jump back to more recent times, which I'm going to briefly do quick. Then we'll dive back to this 1 minute and watch this juice. I just want to see if there's been any intersection with this price action range in any recent times, basically, is what I'm doing here. And it's been a while. Been a while. Interesting, interesting. Right around this current price action is like an area it hasn't seen since 2021 was coming to an end, and we rocked into this current year of 2022. Whoops. Let's watch this action in tight. Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight. Or we'll have air pockets. Jurgen A. What's up? Came out of nowhere, yeah. An interesting project, for sure. For sure. I'm getting that for sure. Did did Superbad make that term up, or was it around prior? Because I think that's like the first time I ever heard for show. Getting a fake ID, hey, we're getting that for show. I feel. I feel like they might have. I think Superbad might have just been where that might be the origin of the show. And I could be wrong. You know, I personally haven't done my own research on this project or anything like that myself. Actually, big thanks to Steve, who gave me the idea to just cover it, because it's fucking ripping like crazy. But it's certainly oh, you just checked out that clip? I'm getting that for show. Getting that fake ID. We're getting that for show. Getting a fake ID after school. Getting that for show. Is that the same scene where he's talking to Jules and she's like, well, you scratch your back, or you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. And then he's like, the funny thing about my back is that it's on my dick. And then just like awkward silence. So on the real tight and hairy action on Phala, make ya holla, looks like 46 cents is kind of acting rejection-y here through these little flat as a pancake last 4 or 5 candles. That was a little short-term triangle that is part of the past now. $1 seems far away. Just hit 50 in euros. Okay, that's interesting. And good kind of food for thought there, that it hit 50 cents in euros. I tell you though, nothing I say is financial advice. To me, it seems at this stage like $1 off this momentum is pretty far-fetched when it's already going to be up like 200% at hitting 50%. At hitting 50 cents, it's going to be like up like 200% or more. So, but yeah, like Ash, thanks for tuning in, by the way. Ash on ONUR, on your, if I'm saying that right-ish. Thank you both for tuning in the chat. And yeah, it is crazy action, so you just never freaking know. And I think if it can actually get through and hold over 50 cents at that stage in the game, which certainly seems reasonably possible, at that stage in the game, then maybe $1 is a little more realistic conversation, in my opinion. But first, it's like, is it going to even tap 50? If even tapping 50, is it actually going to get over? If it's actually going to get over, is it actually going to hold over? I think those questions need to be like answered before $1 is discussed, in my opinion. Bought at 44. Normally a stupid action, but let's see. I know exactly what you mean. FOMO is real, right? So just protect that trade, protect that money. If you need to cut the loss small, determine your line in the sand based on some of this previous support resistance or whatever, and how much you're willing to lose. And And by having good risk management, it takes a lot of the stupidity of the normally a stupid action out of it, right? If you manage your risk well and you stick to your plan and you cut the loss small if you have to, why the fuck not trade it? Why the fuck not try it? But if you're not so good at cutting the loss small when your plan is set to do so, it could be terribly risky. Like, you know what I mean? If this thing drops by a lot, it could still be at like huge gains on the day. So maybe that could happen rapidly at any time, you know? I mean, there's always the fear of when is that fucking knife gonna drop when things are riding over 100%, and now it's approaching 200. No experience with it, but it was a stupid action. Right on. I like your honesty, dude. Cool. So like I just said, I would like, it's not financial advice, but if you have to cut the loss, just determine where you're going to do it and freaking stick to it. But come on. I'm reading. I get what you're saying there, but come on. This action is really mental. I get it. 10 million Terra. That's a buttload. I mean, it's all subjective, I guess, but that seems like a fairly sizable position to me. I guess that thing is like several zeros before the penny these days, though, isn't it? So maybe it's not. I don't know. I'm not gonna dive into that mental math currently, but regardless, though, hopefully, you know, good luck to you on that trade, on that Terra, and why do Americans speak so fast? It might be I don't know. Sometimes it's a little bit of a personal trait, but you know, Pelican Man, I'm putting myself in your shoes. You know, I've never, like, you know what I mean, like being the guy from the other country, like, you know, like, I'm curious. Have you watched several other channels? And a bunch of American channels you watch are people who talk fast, or is it just because I got on a little fast talking rant there, or a bit of both? Sometimes my thoughts get like a bit ahead of what I'm saying out loud, and then I try and not lose any of the thought, so I start talking faster to not lose the thought chain. If that makes sense. Come to Holland. We speak fast. Oh, dude, patience. Patience is huge. Patience is huge. Patience is a virtue. You know, that's just a good general life philosophy. But I would say trading is one of the aspects of life it certainly is very true of. You know? Like, you know, there's few things out there where impatience is valuable, but there are things where impatience is valuable too. Like, I'm mainly thinking of, I guess, sports or something. Like, you know, if you're not, like, as a wrestler, like, if you're not fucking patient and you just want to force what you want, like, I don't know. It's too vague. It has nothing to do with trading. Okay, says downtrend up or up. Well, it's, on the 1 minute look, it's sideways, right? So it needs to, like, either break north or south from, like, basically, like... But then I'm going to go ahead and see how this thing looks like in, like, a 5 minute chart and see... But, in terms of currently... regarding downtrend or up, question or comment there... there's a bit of a moving range of about 5 cents or so here, 42-ish to 47-ish. And a crack to the northern or southern end could create a little more momentum in that direction. And it needs to do one or the other first, I think. Thank you, Ash, for the wishings of luck and all that. Thank you very much. No. I was going to try to maybe draw a channel or something like that, but not really. I guess you could, like, grab a line, like, right here. I don't know, It was just, there was sideways, there was a pump, there was sideways, there was a pump. It is sideways. So let's just keep watching this thing fucking tight and hairy on a 1 minute. Why don't we? But it's, at these times, these sideways stretches, they can last a while. So it might be getting a little, it might be not such needing this tight and hairy close-up view. And maybe it's about to lose the range to the south side. Now, don't do that. Don't do that here. So this red line soaring underneath here is a 77-day moving average, actually. And you can see on the 1 minute behaviors, it's certainly acting, in a supportive manner, like back here as well as back here. And so, as moving averages often can be potential either bounce/support points or pivotal points. If it drops under, it's maybe likely to stay under. It's kind of testing a couple different indicative things around the 41.5, 42 cent area here with slight previous support, as well as re-intersecting that moving average for the first time in like an hour and 15 minutes. In the end, it's nice to have some humanity like this. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Got a group. Like that. Now got a WAP group with 24 people, and we earn money together. That's cool. Thank you. Okay, you said you are a good man. I overlooked that one. Thank you very much. I hope you're cool with the OK abbreviation for your initials there. Oh, WhatsApp. Okay, I was wondering, when you said WAP, it made me think of, like, Wapatuli, like Jungle Juice, I was like, alright, bro, you drink at 2 in the afternoon, it's a Saturday, do what you want to do. WhatsApp, okay. So if this thing now dropping some more, losing that potential, hopefully going to hold a support type area with the intersection of that 77-day moving average as well, but still holding over the 40-cent even line. Huge psychological 10-cent hank now. Ooh, so I think it was it you, Ash, maybe, who said you jumped in at 44. So this would be like, not financial advice, but this would be a point for me. If I was holding at 44, I would be pooping my pants and maybe considering cutting the loss small. And who knows, 5 minutes from now, you might be right back to break even. And that's why it's not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. But I would be watching this fucking carefully and closely as it's losing a line that might hold, as it's dropping under a moving average. It's stayed over, like, since this point for 4.5 hours. It's stayed over this moving average, and it's now losing it for the first time. This is one of those situations where it could very rapidly be back to a test of like 35 cents on this drop. So this is one of those situations where, you know, say you decided your line in the sand was 42 and you didn't cut it. Now it's already down in 38s. So technical analysis does freaking apply and work, even when things are extended 170% on the day. Ooh, you took profit. Nice. You got out at profit. Sweet. Beautiful. Nicely done. Going to use the rest. 2 minutes. Michael, what's up, buddy? It will pump higher again soon. It came down to 38 there. So it could be a healthy pullback leading up to that, hopefully. Are you holding any of this, Michael? Just curious. Just got out myself, Steve says. Just got out myself. Should have got out at 46. That's alright. Got it at 33.98. Okay, okay. So, gotta like the wins. Gotta like the wins. Nor, I hope I'm saying your name right. Sorry if I'm not. Nor says, how? Yeah, man, nice profit, Steve, indeed. There's always the coulda, shoulda, woulda, like in every trade, right? That's kind of illustrated by your shoulda got out at 46 there, but hey, you still won, right? You are saying it right. Cool, cool. Really battling 40 cent even here. Big level, big battlefield. Let's get in a little closer on it. $900 million in volume, still 150 million market cap. This thing might be pumping all weekend. Yeah, what's up, Alex? Alex, thanks for joining in the chat here. Why the pump? If I knew, if I knew, I'd tell you. But I don't. But looking at getting added to the polka dot pair of chains. So there's one, thanks Steve for dropping that in. There's one tidbit of recent good news about it. And then, yeah, the numbers are looking, there could be some spices in there. They could be spicy. Nice candlesticks action currently. After that drop was getting a little scary, losing that 42 cent area. It found the little bounce off of there. So, as well as that moving average, it was getting a little scary. So it's real nice to see it quickly back battling 42 here. Battling that moving average as well, which is a 77 day moving average. Was that many? No. You know, I don't think I said this out loud earlier, but I was just kind of thinking of like the self-fulfilling prophecy kind of way of thinking as it applies to trading. And the amount of eyes on it, the volume, the cap. I'm like thinking like, what's the word I'm looking for here? The voice text. Rocket back up. Oh, I'm guessing you meant rocket like that, and your voice text thought you meant like let's fucking rock it. Stupid voice, stupid AIs. I think you know, if it does come down to retest 36, it could have a real nice, like, quick bounce recovery. Like, this thing just went from 38 to over 42 in like 6 or 10 minutes. It's like hypothetically, if we got in around 38 and scalped, it went clear up to over 44. I mean, 8 cents. We're talking about starting from 38, so we can assume at least twice that, at least 16% more than that you could have made on just a spot trade just off of that. And if you're trading that with leverage like you're trading, whew. But it's kind of fringy around 42, 43 here. Pelican across on the exponential. Is that what the E stands for? I think that's the word. The moving average is a 21 and a 55. Okay. You got a golden cross you're looking at over there. A golden cross, a 21 and a 55. Phala, phala, phala. Retracing as RSI 15-minute was quite high. Okay, okay. Oh, you... I think, Steve, I think I'm, you said Binance earlier, right? But you couldn't find it in Binance? And you're unable to leverage trade it in KuCoin? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying there? Yeah, let me know, anybody in the chat, if you'd prefer to watch this, you know, not on the 1 minute anymore, or if you want to keep watching the 1 minute, just let me know. XRP down to 483. Perfect like this so far. Cool, man. Cool, man. Cool beans. If this thing were to keep dropping, which kind of like it's looking like it might start working back up here now, but you know, I was going to say maybe a slight little mini W could be trying to be in the works, but probably a bit of far-fetched over-optimisticness. Nor says XRP is going to Mars. Not just the moon, to Mars. You know, that Elon Musk feller, one of his deals, they're making like a phone that's gonna work on Mars. Did you know this? The phone's gonna work on Mars. Okay, I must have got you mixed up with somebody earlier who said something about Binance. My bad. I'm just wondering what cool car is. Is that a KuCoin voice chat attempt typo as well? It's gotta be. I see CLB's working its way back toward 13 cents currently. See you later. Peace out, Alex. Thanks for tuning in. Steve-O. I didn't try to give a tip. Holy hell. This voice thing does not catch everything, but it did this time. I just have to speak to it as I was trying to speak to a 2-year-old, and then it works pretty well. That makes sense. Sounds about right. There is the W. Let's see if it can keep pushing up. Oh, bit higher. That 77's day moving average trying to act rejection-y here and put that to a halt. Put that W to a halt. You know, one thing that's neither here nor there, but my choice of wording on halt there made me think of halts, like volatility halts and stuff like that in the stock market. Just thinking about that particular thing as an interesting variable compared to crypto trading. Like they don't have that in crypto. Like, I'm quite sure. I could be wrong, but like in the stock market, you can literally like watch like a known pump and dumper pump a penny stock in the morning and then watch it get halted like the whole first hour. Like, I don't want to say consistently because I don't like watching those types of pump and dump channels and scammers, but I've definitely seen it time and time again. Not naming any names. Yo, just a quick drum roll. Drum roll. I'm not sure. Nor I'm not quite sure if you meant in if that comment and if that chat was regarding because of the music you're listening to a little bit, or maybe like like a drum roll, like regarding not what you meant. But regardless, I was just about to say, for anybody listening, you're listening to a band called Bad Mo Nad. You can find their shit on YouTube or SoundCloud, and my cousin writes all the music, sings, and plays lead guitar. Oh, I gotcha. Nor, I follow now. I'm smelling what you're stepping in. I've like for background tunes, you know, a lot of channels play beats, you know, this and that, and I've just had quite a bit of bad luck with those copyright free sites causing me to have copyright things that have watch hours not count. So I just kind of gave up on them. Once in a while I use Pretzel Music still, because if I do it through the website and waste an extra internet tab instead of playing a playlist, it lets me get away with it. But I like my cousin's music, so it works for me. I got this one other song recorded my friend did too, and it's not like a good recording. It's like literally like a mic picking it. Like this, what you're listening to right now, is a mic picking up a CD because my fucking laptop is old and I'm not buying a new one soon. But this other song, I'll play it for you. It's about the 90s, and my friend did not know I was taping him with a piece of crap phone. But still, it's a sweet song. This is Wolfgang Moonbanger's song about the motherfucking 90s. I'm gonna turn this up for a sec. All in 400 times. The squirreliest OG. All right, sorry if you did not enjoy that song, but I just I just like it quite a bit. Consolidation is promising. That's one long drum roll. Squirrel OG says the RSI has a massive bearish divergence on the 15-minute. I do not recommend FOMO. Just sell. The Squirrel OG. I do like that name quite a bit. I'm curious, if you don't mind me asking, how'd you come up with that name? It's cool. I want to know how you came up with it. I'm just going to grab this horizontal ray. I'm going to move it right about there. Little trying to support it and then rejecting it. It's the 43-cent area. The Squirrel OG reminds me of... It kind of reminds me of Stretch, which was the name of our pet squirrel when I was a kid. That was like in the attic. Which is interesting now because I've done roofing as manual labor in the past, and it makes me curious, how did a squirrel get inside the attic? As a person who's done a roof, like, that roof must have been fucked. Oh, dude, me and my mates rap. Awesome. People call you Squizza around your ends. Awesome, dude. I'm a fan of rap. That's cool. Where are you from? If you don't mind me asking. Squirrel says Baghdad jokes. UK. The UK. Steve dropping some knowledge here, some info. The whole market looks like it might be about to crash here. Just a heads up. Check out Bitcoin and Ethereum charts. And I'm gonna just zip on over to this Weeble screen, and we can see what you're talking about here, Steve. This is the Bitcoin chart here, and that's a mighty wick off the southern end of 19.1K there. You see a couple wicks doing that same thing down to 1280 on the ETH chart here. FYI, there is a chart offered by Weeble that you would like me to put on one of these price tickers down here. Weeble certainly is limited in their crypto selections, but if there's one you'd rather see the price of down here, I'll swap it out. Let me know. The squirrel OG, man, I want to hear you rap. I wish we just make that happen. Do you? I suppose anybody who likes to rap does freestyle, right? I was gonna ask, do you freestyle? But do you like to freestyle? Or do you more like write songs, like write your lyrics out, or freestyle, or both? You know what I mean? Like, I'm very curious. I very much like rap. I wish I could rap myself. There was a phase where I did some, and it wasn't very good, but there was this one stretch in my life where me and my college buddies, we played a lot of Mario Kart. Wee-hee! And I could spit some fucking bars about kicking ass at Mario Kart, let me tell you. But that's about as far as it got. The Mario Kart good old days. Yes, Jurgen. Yeah. I was actually, the one I'm referencing would be Mario Kart Wii! Like, the first Mario Kart on Wii. But yeah, dude, I've played the crap out of the 64 one back in the day, too. And me and my college buddies definitely played a lot of the 64 one. But, like, when I was in college, I went to college from like 2007 to 2012. You too, with the Wii, nice, and the 64. So like, the Nintendo Wii was relatively newish when I was in college, or I don't know. But one time I was just like, I used to spontaneously, frivolously buy shit I don't need all the time. And I've gotten a lot better at that. But, so I was walking through a Walmart, and it was like a red Nintendo Wii, and it came with the game Super Mario Brothers, a Wii, which is super freaking awesome. Like, it might be one of my favorites of all time. And it's probably just because of all the nostalgic memories, like playing it with my college buddies and walking across the alley to sell them weed and then playing Mario with them all night and that kind of stuff. But, like, so it's just like walking through this Walmart. It's like the red Nintendo Wii, and it has a Super Mario Bros. Wii game. So I just bought it, right? And then at this stage in life, you could actually play Mario Kart Wii online. Like, I don't think the original Wii you can play shit online anymore against people around the world. But me and my roommate, we played that fucker online all the time. And dude, shit's intense when you're playing online as opposed to against like 10 or 8 computers. It's freaking gnarly. It was sick. And I mean, we would win those races sometimes. Like, we would usually finish in the top half. I mean, we were like, you know, we were serious Mario Karters. So then, on that Wii, I don't know if regular Wiis can even do this anymore either. But, like, they got the Wii Store. And you can, like, buy, like, the old, like, I have, like, freaking almost every Super Mario World that's existed downloaded in my Wii that I bought for, like, $5 off the Wii Store. And so, like, some of them, like, for example, like, the Marios from the original Nintendo, you can just hold your Wii controller sideways. But, like, the ones from, like, the Super Nintendo, you have to have, like, the retro controller that actually plugs into the Wii. And, like, to play, like, the Nintendo 64 Mario Kart or the Nintendo 64 Mario World where you jump into the pictures, you have to actually play with the throwback controller, or a GameCube controller plugs into the throwback controller thing. So it's weird playing the 64 one on a Wii. It doesn't quite transfer to, like, being as cool as doing it on the 64 with the 64 controller. I mean, that 64 controller was so unique. So to play the 64 version with a GameCube controller or the Wii throwback controller just feels weird. However, Super Mario Bros. On Super Nintendo, that shit was good. That was fun. A little more challenging in my opinion. And so the Mario, the Nintendo Wii throwback controller is like just like the Super Nintendo controller basically. So that one, if you're playing the Super Nintendo throwback through your Wii, it feels right in your hand. Nowadays, you play it on the Switch, right? I've actually never played a Switch. So, I certainly will one of these days. My brother actually has one. I've just never used it. And this girl I'm seeing has a daughter. I've noticed a Nintendo Switch around her crib, so one of these days, I'm just going to be like, let me play that. Ah, yeah. I just accidentally talked with the mic on mute for a minute there. But I just caught up on all them chats there, Jurgen. That's funny with the converter thing. But yeah, that Nintendo Switch, I'll definitely have to check that out. So there's probably been like the Mario Kart I was referring to, like I don't know how many new ones since then. A couple, few, maybe. Cause wasn't there like between the Nintendo Wii and the Switch, there was like the Nintendo Wii U or something? Wasn't there like one or even two systems between those two, or just the one? It was like a Wii U or something, I think. I don't know. And I'm going back up in the chat a little bit because I did miss a couple, so make sure I didn't I did not intentionally overlook any chats back here. The Czech Pelican is KO. Okay, so I missed that one. Sorry about that. Hopefully Pelican Man will be back. Good night to him. It must be nighttime over in the Czech. No matter how old we get, Mario never gets old. True indeed. Engraved in our system. Yep. Well said back there, Nor. I overlooked that one for quite a minute, but now I'm sucked back in a little behind time on the chat here. I'm quickly seeing the annual chart. Looks like it's going down still. I was just curious. Maybe just one as far as I remember, or some update, but I can't remember. I think that's about right, about what I was kind of thinking too. The Nintendo Switch, I mean, that thing's actually been around for quite a while, hasn't it? That thing's been around for like... Has that thing been around for like 5 years already? Back under 38 over here on Phala. Bought it when it came out just to play Zelda. Nice. It kind of goes against being a Nintendo fan, but it definitely goes with like being honest. Like, I actually never really got into Zelda myself, actually, and I get crap for it a lot. Just never. I don't know. I just never. I guess I never had the game growing up. Is probably the main reason. And then Crash Bandicoot came out, and I was like, "Oh, PlayStation." Actually, one year for Christmas, I got the PlayStation, and my sister got the N64 the same year, so it was pretty sick. So we're just like playing Crash Bandicoot and Mario Kart and Mario Party. Pretty much every waking second we could that we were not outside. Oh, dude, Mario Party. Whew. After playing games for so many years, wasn't really doing it anymore. Yeah. Life happens and shit. Not enough time to play games. Metal Gear Solid. I never played that one myself either. Flip back over to these here Weebly charts for a second. You can play it on an emulator. Cool. Oh, dang. Play it on an emulator on your phone or PC. I was actually thinking about getting a console converter for my Nintendo Wii at one point or another. I was thinking about when I was trying to find the direction for this here channel. Cause I've been a YouTuber for like 2 years now. I was considering making it an all Mario channel, and then I decided to go trading direction instead. But yeah, all my early content is from a time of life where I was struggling with alcoholism and trying to kick the bottle and help others do the same. And then eventually it evolved to this. Yeah, Twitch would probably be a better platform for that for sure. Along the journey, there was a stage where I was cross-platform streaming to Twitch as well. So in that process, I haven't streamed to Twitch for like months now, just because it was like can only balance so much crap. But there was a stretch where I was definitely considering making my content creating be Mario focused. And I think on Twitch it actually could definitely have some potential, because I can kill it on those games that are not so like with they're not retro yet, but the way our fucking technology is evolving and society is evolving with it, the Wii's almost retro already, you know, like, and I have like all the Star Worlds unlocked in this shit, like everything, you know. Here is the 36-cent test. This could be a bounce point, you know. It's been trending down for a fair hunk now. Definite previous resistance area before the drive to get through 40 back here. I mean, this thing's seeming like it's just gonna kind of keep fizzling off and kind of maybe, like, you know, sidewaysing and stepping down and sidewaysing and stepping down and sidewaysing and stepping down. I think if I had to guess, that's more likely to play out than getting a bounce here, but it's not unreasonable to think maybe it will bounce here. It's not totally unreasonable in my opinion. Volume is kind of gone, so that that doesn't help the bullish hopes. That kind of supports the maybe more likely to keep stepping down thought, which it's just, you know what I mean. It's not even just my personal opinion. It's almost look at the chart and use common sense at this point a little bit. And, you know, take that for what you will, you know. If you're beg holding on a loss, don't take it offensively. And, you know what I mean? Really be careful if it drops below 36 here. You know, maybe you could get down to like, oh, maybe it'll hold 34 if it doesn't hold 36. But hopefully it'll just bounce 36 here, especially anybody listening that's sitting on a loss right now. But I do think it's looking pretty likely to fizzle. And I should say continue to fizzle. It's kind of funny. Check this out. On my end, on my YouTube studio, you can see, like, as this run, like, jumped up high, the, this is like your number of viewers for your stream. So at the same time the chart kind of humped and dumped, so did my views. And that's, I guess, an illustration of the point of, you know, using fucking keywords and attaching the keywords in the tag section of the particular video or stream you're doing. Because I usually don't have more than 10 people. Not even 5, you know. Put a 100% runner. That damn algorithm thing, I love it and I hate it. And I definitely hate it more than I love it. And I don't just mean about YouTube, I mean about the way our society is going in general. But I'm gonna either rant or cut off that thought process. So one of those two is about to occur. Yeah, it was up to 25. It might have even the peak might have been either 25 or 26, which I've had more at times, but is definitely abnormally high for this critter. And I do appreciate all y'all listening here still, especially those of you riding it out through. You know, that keyword brought definitely a peak in views, but
there's still 15 or 13 or whatever here right now. And I love every single one of you. It's great to meet you through the context of this platform. And I welcome you back anytime. I certainly do. Oh, actually, yeah, I fucking... Steve, I meant to drop a invite to my Discord server when there was a bunch of people in here earlier, and there still is a fair amount, but... Yeah. I do have Facebook. If you want to add me on Facebook, it's cool. Otherwise, I'm going to drop the link to my Discord in here. You could DM me over there. But I actually check Facebook Messenger a little bit more often than Discord, which... I do not have Telegram. I mean, I guess I kind of do, but I've never actually really used it. Whoops. Messenger mostly. Let me I'll probably drop you a link to my Facebook as well. I'm gonna try and search your name on it, but Steve and Erickson are both relatively common names, so I'm guessing there's gonna be more than just you popping up here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe so. Telegram is nice for crypto like-minded groups. Cool. Crypto Moonshots is a group you're in. Launched your own crypto last year. Got it to 15 mil. Yeah, I didn't know, I never really used Telegram, so I didn't know it had group conversation context type stuff. I did not know that. What's up, fishing? Hopefully reach the bottom at 50 on double O. Off work. How was work today for you? It's still a force of habit. I just went to type it in, and I went 0-0. I mean, I went 0-0 instead of 0-0. Stream's been good, man. Stream's been good. Absolutely. Work was productive. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's good. It's good. Did you see this thing got super volatile last night? Double O, double 0-0 token. Did you see the right after I got in? Pretty much, it went from like 58 to like 64 to like 57 to like 63, like pretty quickly ish. It looks like it never went below 51. And it looks like there's kind of some meat on the bones of 52 cents, or even slightly north of that, 52 something, you know, maybe as the current bottom / hopeful support area to be moving forward. So yeah, all north of 50 on that, and hopefully, you know, that current line at slightly over 52 does hold. Looks like the drop down below 52 only occurred for about 10 minutes, unless I'm seeing this wrong. So when I first read your comment, I hadn't looked at 0-0 for hours, probably. And for me personally, it was nice to see after you dropped that in the chat that it precisely hasn't went below 51 yet. Unless I'm seeing this wrong, which I don't think I am. So you were just, you know, rounding probably. And I was like, alright, sweet, you know. I was thinking I might be seeing it dancing right on that 50. Not holding over 52. So, cha. You dollar cost averaged a little at 52. Average is now 96. Nice. Well, that's closing the gap. Closing the gap, right? So, basically as low as it's gotten yet. A good time to add for that strategy, certainly. Now hopefully it starts working back up, and that'll be real good then, right? Good luck on that one.
Yeah. This morning I wasn't happy to see it, in the 50s and then below 55, but 50 cents is a huge level, and hopefully it'll curl up slightly north of that and not even have to really, talk 50, see .49 whatevers, and who knows from there. Hello, Rishi Rana. This is the Bitcoin chart right here on a 5-minute look. I can certainly put it up on a trading view chart if you want. So, Bitcoin, this top right here was about 8 hours ago rejecting 19,200 and basically trying to stay over 19,100 now is the deal. Will it hold 19,000 today? I think nobody knows for sure. I certainly don't, but I think it's, I would lean more toward yes than no. My honest gut feeling / personal opinion. Kind of because, looking at a 4-hour candle, like, other than this blip of life right there, which was the reaction to CPI inflation data being released Thursday morning, other than that, it really hasn't hardly went below 19. I mean, we see some wicks coming off down here. But I guess I just think it might hold because it has-ish lately, I guess. I don't know. We got a lot of time in sight here. About a full month. So this is going back like over 2 weeks ago to where, it was really going above and below 19 and coming down into 18s and staying there. Now it's really just kind of holding over 19. So I think until that doesn't continue to be the case, I think, it'll hold 19 through the weekend. So through the weekend, that's beyond today a little bit, I guess. And yeah, that's pretty much where it's at. But it, you know what I mean? It just depends. At any random time, there can be like just a big drop or pop, but generally it's been very kind of slower-ish moving, or stably moving, and almost even using that word stable to compare it to like broader markets in general, like the S&P 500, like the SPY here on a daily look compared to Bitcoin on a daily look. So we got July till now in sight there. We got till July. So actually they're
they actually are quite similar, right? The downtrend and now getting sideways, the downtrend and now getting sideways. But I'd say the SPY looks a little more bearish. Like Bitcoin, this is August 27th right here. Like the SPY didn't start getting sideways till a month later, right? So September 26th is right here. So that month, Bitcoin was already doing sidewaysness. The SPY was doing thisness. So it's showing some sideways stability even around this big level of 20, so to speak, in the bigger picture. You know what I mean? This whole month it trades sideways around 1920. Well, the SPY continues to trend down that whole month. Now running kind of sideways together. So that's just kind of like optimistic for the crypto sector in general, in terms of like, is this shit really going to be here for our lifetimes, or like, are we all victims of a fucking giant pyramid scheme? Where do I see 00 Monday? Whew. Tough one. Let me open Coinbase on this screen so I can pull the chart in with the thought process on that. So just give me a second. Because, yeah, I don't know where else to find a chart on this. I suppose that one Hotbit site or whatever, maybe, or... You're very welcome. Rishi. You are very welcome. Oh, 00. Still staying over 36 on a Phala. Whew. I don't... This is 00 from the 2-hour chart. I don't know. I really honestly just don't have a hypothesis on this one. You know what I mean? It's not that I'm necessarily bearish and I think it's going to keep dropping. It's just... I don't feel comfortable throwing out a hypothesis. I just don't freaking know. I do think very important is holding over 50 cents, right? And so Monday's only about 36 hours away till the midnight of Monday or whatever. So in the terms of this look being 2-hour candles, that'd be like 18
18 more candles to the break of Monday. That's probably like enough time to decide to do something other than just stay flat. But like you've heard me say before, I haven't watched anything like day after day this freshly new to really have a whole lot of experienced based hypothesis to throw out here. So I just don't know, man. Not probably a whole lot of valuable stuff said there, but that's just where it's at for me. Now we're looking at a 15-minute. But yeah, I really have no idea, you know, I really don't. I think, you know, in like 12 hours, you know, like 18 hours. 12 hours, 18 hours. So 3 in the morning, you know, rolling into early morning and like when normal people are waking up and stuff. Like, if it's still over, you know what I mean? If this kind of support line that's around 52 or whatever, if it's still holding over that, it's you know what I mean, by 12 or 18 hours from now, it'll probably have broken sidewaysness and started working back up. So that's kind of like, I guess, maybe my opinion as I'm thinking out loud a little further here. Like, if 52 doesn't hold, 50, just based on the hard psychological line, perhaps could. So I'm just gonna say, I guess, between 50 and 60. Hoping 50 holds. But what I was kind of saying there, or getting at there, is, you know, if it kind of steps down a little more and then sideways is again slightly over 50, I could certainly see that being like the next step down, you know what I mean, as it's kind of staging down and a little sideways and staging down and a little sideways. I think it'll certainly be able to sideways on top of 50 if it doesn't continue to do so on top of 52. And so that'll give it a little more time to continue holding over 50 as we roll through the weekend and into next week. Okie dokie. Quick restroom break.
You betcha, man. You betcha. Let's just hope it plays out accurately that staying north of 52 is the case. Fishing for fun. Are you an NFL fan? Do you like to watch football? Three 5.7s, maybe losing that 36 area here. Still looking at the 1 minute candles. So this is a little over half an hour ago, right where my mouse is at, when it first came down to retest that 36 area of resistance from back here. And that last 1 minute candle now is the first 1 minute candle on this sideways stretch to close south of 36. Not a good sign, I would say. Probably not a good sign. Got the 1 minute on the Phala here. PHA. It was trying to hold that support around 36, and looking like that's not gonna shake out. We'll see what happens with this dance at 35 cents now. I suppose the support area of this sideways stretch is about 3375-ish. So a previous area with support on it. Next maybe level to watch and hope to see support be found if it keeps dropping down below 34 cents here. I actually never did get around to putting this thing in my watch list. I was thinking about you earlier fishing. My main man fishing. I'm watching the KuCoin one, so I'll just keep it that way. Whoops, that wasn't even, I didn't click KuCoin. Damn, my eyes aren't working. Oh yeah, you know. I mean, the title of this particular stream I've changed like 4 times since I started it based on some action. You know, going with the flow a bit, but I definitely was like, after that title yesterday, I was like, I need to make it very much different, and then, you know, maybe I can gather some data on if I don't put all that shit in the title. But then Phala made me holla. Ooh hoo hoo, under 337 now. And let's just see what this looks like on a 5-minute chart, which is what I normally watch with crypto. I just, you know, we was watching that 1 minute on this thing because it was gosh darn spicy there. But now let's see if we can maybe put a little downward channel lines on what's occurring here. Maybe I don't know. Maybe something like it's like, you know, certainly on the fence of, like, it's on the, like, the southern end of the downtrend channel. Like, that line might not be greatly placed, but you can see the point there. And then it's just, I don't know. Here's what it looks like is going to occur to me. It's going to keep working down and come down to a VWAP retest. It's going to not hold this previous support. It's going to not bounce this 77. Now, I hope I'm wrong, especially for anybody listening who might be holding at a loss. But if I had to be honest, that's what seems more likely to me. And, factor in mind too the extension of this thing, just zooming out a little bit. Now it doesn't look like extremely like, ooh man, this thing ripped, and it's definitely dipping, but like when you factor in the percentage to the thought process, I don't know. It hasn't knifed. It's looking like it hasn't knifed. Maybe it won't knife, but based on everything I just said, it's probably going to have a tough time breaking out of this downward trend channel. And you could even call it like a... what the fuck are those called? It starts with an O when they're like closing in on each other, I think. But it's like kind of one of those deals too, whatever. Ossificalizing. That's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on a 5-minute chart unless somebody wants me to dive back in closer on the 1 minute. Let me know. Or something else, let me know. Double zero token is 0.545s now. I'm looking at double zero on a 15-minute chart, and this current candle's snuck over 55 a little bit, really battling that area currently. So that's definitely nice to see, a nice little green candle there. $0.33 even now. And if it's gonna go ahead and keep channeling down and drop under that 77-day moving average, it's now looking slightly more likely to do. We may see this thing drop below 100% gains on the day. I mean, sooner or later, this chart behavior had to prove my title incorrectly, but I was kind of hoping it wouldn't. And hopefully it doesn't. Here. I'm going off camera for a wee bit. But I'm just right here. I'm just right on the other side. Just right on the other side. $326 now. I gotta freaking do something here quick, so I'm just gonna be off camera for a little bit.
Oh dear. Oh my dear Lanta. All right. So I was saying earlier, this like downward trend thing, I couldn't think of the word for it, and I still think there's a word out there that starts with an O that defines what this is. But essentially, a falling wedge also falls into the definition of it, is what I've came across so far. And I just want to see what it says. Just glancing, sorry about the white screen, just glancing at the Investopedia info here. I just want to see what it says about such a situation. When a security's price has been falling over time, a wedge pattern can occur just as the trend makes its final downward move. The trend lines drawn above the highs and below the lows on the price chart pattern can converge, blah 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 blah. When the price breaks the upper trend line, the security is expected to reverse and trend higher. Traders identifying bullish reverse signals would want to look for trades that benefit from the security's rise in price action. Whatever. I swear there's a word that starts with an O that defines what that fucker is. So anyways, you know, maybe if it's a descending wedge, it's a little more bullish than just identifying the channel, you know, if it breaks out. I don't know. I don't know if that's an accurate takeaway. Probably not. And I think the bullish hopes on a thought like that might be slightly less bolt horny, even if it does, based on the extension over 100% still.
His name was Dick Wrench. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what was Dickie Moore? He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was so infatuated with the garbage man. What was Dickie Moore? He said Steve French jumped the fence, and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken
What's up, Steve? Just got back from falling down a Discord rabbit hole, huh? That's funny. I totally get it. Reminds me of the episode of South Park where they did the joke on getting sucked into Facebook and like Stan's like literally gets like sucked into the computer and Facebook and Kyle's got his farm and all that. Got this thing on the 5-minute chart now. Bit of a falling wedge kind of situation. Bit of a 70-70 moving average acting rejection-y kind of situation inside said wedge currently. Click the link, don't have it downloaded on the phone, sort out the password, people hit you up, sidetracked, completely sidetracked, way she goes, that's the way she goes. I can see this thing drop to 20, says the Jurgen A. You know, every time I see your name back in here, it makes me think of the Jurgens. My neighbors growing up were the Jurgens. There was actually kind of like a girl next door kind of situation. Like, you know, just like, you know, just girl I had a crush on like growing up my whole life, and I finally had a chance to get with her one time, and I didn't do it. But their last name was Jurgens. And my name is Kyle, and her name was Kylie. It's just like, just add an E, baby. It's you and me. But I was dancing with her and stuff at a wedding one time, and I totally could have sealed the deal. But I had a girlfriend who was a slut who was cheating on me anyway, but I still couldn't do it. Oh yeah, dude. Definitely more fish out there. That's a story from like shit that was like over 10 years ago probably. Just your last name just reminds me of it, I guess. And here, Steve, I got you. I'm just gonna drop a link so you don't have to sort through. I don't know how many Kyle Pedretti's there are out there, but I think this should just, if you just click on this, Steve, I think it should just bring you to adding me as a friend on Facebook. Oh my god. There's plenty of fish out there. Go catch some. Plenty of hookers. Jerkins also lure lotion. Oh man. Yeah, it is like a popular lotion brand. There or lube too, probably, maybe. Oh man. Actually, bro, speaking of fish out in the sea, I am seeing a girl, so it's like she's really cool. She's really cool, so I'm hoping to reel that one in. Got her on the hook so far. It's a pretty sticky situation, but it's pretty cool. Actually, it's a different chick. We've also each had a thing for each other for like 10 years. Oh man, that's funny. Dude, so it first reminded me of I got it, Steve. So like 3 or 4 summers ago, I was seeing this girl and I had recently gotten some ink. So I was like, on the stand, like next to my bed, you know, I had like a bottle of like Lubriderm for my tattoo, and there must have like also been some Kleenex or toilet paper or something nearby. And she's like, "Well, you got your fucking jerk off station right here." That's not what it was. The lotion was for my fresh ink. Yeah, I'm in go getter, bro. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm basically in a patience is a virtue kind of stage in that deal. Like, she was with this dude for like 8 years, and they were broken up, and then he's now trying to come crawling back, and like they lived together. So I'm kind of patiently waiting that situation being resolved currently. It's actually quite convenient for me currently. Just go. Just go bang, pretty much. we were like seeing each other quite a bit, and then this happened. So now we just like see each other once or twice a week, and it's kind of nice. Well, is this thing gonna just keep on stepping on down? I do think it just might. Maybe, just maybe though, just maybe, baby, it might, maybe, possibly, get a little interesting, maybe around like a 30 battlefield with intersecting the VWAP. Maybe. And I think that's even being overly optimistic. Good things in life. Yeah. With the state the world's in now. Makes you appreciate things like this even more. isn't everything dropping? Kind of looking that way. Bitcoin's a little under 19.1 now. ETH's 1280. Usually kind of a good mainline standpoint price to look at there. You don't pay a hooker for sex, you pay them to leave. You know, I've never heard that one before. That's a good one. XRP dropping, let's see if I'm remembering this correctly, is good news for Steve, right? Aren't you in a big short? Ooh, that reminds me of the movie The Big Short. But aren't you in a short on this currently, Steve? Oh, the movie The Big Short. Such a good movie. I saw, I've been seeing on TV lately. Cool. Well, good luck to you on this one. I got XRP on that bottom right chart now. Christian Bale, you know, the dude that played like the main guy in The Big Short, you know. There's a new movie coming out with him and Margot Robbie in it. Or Margot, how do you say her name? Oh, dude. Christian Bale, dude. Christian Bale, I mean, when he became Batman, that was pretty cool, but I think The Big Short was like one of his greatest roles. Dude, that movie was awesome. And then, of course, you know, you gotta go back to American Psycho. You gotta give that some love. Fishing, are you still in the house? Remember that conversation with Crude about American Psycho? The movie is called The Big Short, and it's actually about him, like, calling and shorting the housing market crash in, like, '08 or whatever. It's cool too because he's like, you know, he works like at a investment firm or whatever, like a hedge fund or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Like, so he's in like a Wall Street office, like blasting fucking heavy metal, like walking around in like fucking board shorts and barefoot because he's just like a fucking super smart dude, so he could pull that shit off. And then like the big wigs come in their suits when he's in there fucking blasting heavy metal. But I won't tell you any more about it. Let me tell you, though, the opening scene, his elaborate process of his hairdo, you're going to love it. You're going to see the opening scene, not even knowing this movie's about, like, trading and shit, in a way. And you're just going to see him doing his hair, and you're just going to be like, I'm in for the movie. And Bradley Cooper's in it, too. He's kind of his, antitheth, I don't know, his counterpart, his like enemy in the movie. What's the word for that? I'm right on the. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, check the trailer. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a big fan of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia as well as Rick and Morty. But I don't have Hulu, but I do have Dish, so I have Sunny and Morty and Rick on DVR, like all the episodes, so I can watch them anytime I want. And so when I watch them, I can fast forward through the commercials, but sometimes I'm multitasking, so I don't fast forward through the commercials. And lately I've been noticing there's these commercials about a new movie with Christian Bale in it. I can't quite think of what it is. Because, like, I still get up-to-date commercials because it only holds 20 episodes at a time of each. And It's Always Sunny plays only every Friday night on FX, like 6 episodes in a row. So basically I get 6 new episodes a week rotated through the DVR. So it's still cranking out freshly, like, to-date commercials, for example. Like, when I binged some It's Always Sunny in the middle of the night last night, it was from when it was on last night, so they were fresh commercials. Amsterdam, that is the one. Yes, sir. That's the one. That movie looks like it's going to be good. And also that, that super hot actress in it, like her with black hair instead of blonde. Like I'd like to watch that for a whole movie. And Chris Rock's in it. Like that's cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. So I'm sure you've seen The Wolf of Wall Street. You know what movie I've actually never yet watched either that it looks like she's super hot in is Suicide Squad. And, like, didn't they even make like a spin-off movie about her character, Harley Quinn, or something like that? But anyways, dude, I'm sure you've seen The Wolf of Wall Street. Oh man, oh man. Isn't that the movie that kind of broke her onto the scene as, hey, look at me, I'm one of the hottest actresses around? Like, I never heard of her before that one. I don't know. That's what it did for me, that movie, and her at least. Oh, dude, that movie is so freaking funny when they're like at like a big house party and Jonah Hill's character, the lady, I think her name is pronounced Margot, right? It's not, like, you don't pronounce the T. I don't know. Anyways, Jonah Hill's character just starts beating off in the middle of the party in front of everybody, and his wife starts hitting him. Have you guys seen American Psycho? Great movie, right? Great movie. Um, but so I learned from somebody in the YouTube here one night. I'm gonna see if I can remember this correctly. But basically, like the dude who plays Christian Bale plays. Oh man, I can't even remember. Like the guy he kills at the beginning of the movie, he's actually like that guy's alter ego, but he is actually that guy in fact, or something like that. Oh man, I can't even remember now. I can't even remember now. That's how fucking twisted it is. But it has been a while since I've seen that movie too. Quite a while. Or no, like... Gosh, I can't quite freaking remember. But also, like, in the book, like, a lot of the killing scenes are, like, left to, like, the eyes of the reader a little bit, like, ambiguous, like, as to whether or not it's actually doing that shit or, like, psychopathic daydreaming. Whereas the movie, you know, it was just like, you know, this dude's a murderer. But the book was more like ambiguous and left to the interpretation of the reader a bit based on that psychopathic daydreaming, like spiraling into a mental breakdown type state. Here's PHA back over 34. Ho-ho. It's funny, you know. Like when this thing was retesting the 48 area up here, you see like a couple people in the chat throwing out $1, right? Like, where's that coming from, you know? Like, it would be cool if it got bullish again and whatnot, but even so, you know what I mean? Like, if it got bullish and came up to retest this again, I'd say the same shit I said right here. You know, like 50's gonna be tough, even touching it, then actually getting through it, then actually holding over it. All those things need to occur before $1's even, you know, 5 conversations away. I added that earlier. I said conversation worthy. But point being, I'll say the same shit on an approach of a retest of 48 if it can even do that, which would be cool, but I don't think it's gonna. But like, where are people coming up with $1 here? Like, one dude was hoping for 54 cents. That was still reasonable, you know what I mean? That was not super far-fetched. That was kind of far-fetched, but reasonable, right? But $1? Like, where do people... What, fuck. It's probably bag holders that bought the fucking pump and dump dream. Now it's like, shit, half a day later, I'm fucking lost half my money. XRP, baby. Ooh. Gonna drop below 48 maybe.
Bitcoin trying to get back over 19,100 now. Drop down to 19,060 $1 about 10 minutes ago. ETH slipped a little below 1275 on that candle. 1276 is now. XRP is back over 482, 4824 currently. What is going on over here? Just doing some sideways stuff in the 33s, sitting at 100%, 108% yet on that shit. Just doing some sideways things. Sup. It's about to be 420. LTO, you say? Oh, okay. 20 cents is the rejection up there. Psychological level, 10-cent Hank. This thing is currently up 160%. Wow. This bottom right here was 10 cents. And let's get back a little further. Can see the volume coming in back here. So it came from under 8 cents, which explains the percentage on the crypto clock. It is crazy, yeah. Where did you happen to come across this? I'm just curious. Whew. And it's impressively holding over 18 cents thus far up here, looking at the 5-minute candles. So, been basically holding over 18 cents for like an hour, or if you include these few candles, which all kind of closed right around below 18-ish. I don't know, a little over an hour, but losing that 18-cent line now. Coin market cap, okay. Can see, rejection around 16 cents here, maybe 16 to 16 and a half or whatever. So oh man. I was telling you earlier, Steve, with the voice text, and this girl I was talking to, she uses the voice text all the time. She took her kids to this pumpkin patch earlier. It's called Pinters, but it's not like a word, so it keeps like, one time it said Pinterest, and this time it said printers. Alright, let's see if this thing can keep over 16 here. 0.167 now. Hello, Assad, if I'm saying that right. You just put some money in PHA. Good luck to you. Let me get this LTO on the watch list here. We'll go back and forth a little bit. Hopefully, this works out to be a good entry point for you. Going higher or down. Whew, you know, I don't know for sure. Nobody does, right? Maybe a little more likely to keep going down. Some of these lines are from, like, I drew these like way up here earlier on, but I think the VWAP is this indicator right here, this yellow line, volume weighted average price. If it doesn't hold over that, you know, it's probably a lot more likely to keep going down. But in my opinion, it's almost like, you know, it's a very good intraday neutral indicator in a way. So it's kind of a last resort of this thing trending down, falling off, naturally correcting from reaching nearly 200% gains at the top, you know. So if I had just bought in, man, I would kind of be using the VWAP as a just idea to maybe consider cutting the loss small, because most likely in 24 hours the loss will be huge. And maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm wrong. But if I'm wrong, you can always cut the loss small, re-fucking enter, and ride it up when it goes. And that's one of the beautiful, lovely, awesome, amazing things about crypto versus the stock market. You know, the 2-day settlement rule in the stock market, you can't make a decision like that on a stock play as easily, because you have to work with the money you have. If you're a person like myself with under 25 grand and you're working with a cash only account in your stock market trading. So that's just one fucking thing that's just awesome about crypto. Like, not only can you trade it 24/7, but instant settlement. Oh baby, you can just cut the loss small and maybe re-enter again, you know what I mean? And then maybe you still get a huge win, and you eliminated the risk of it turning into a huge loss, which is slightly more likely. But anywho, still holding north of VWAP currently. This is good. This is good. This is good. I mean, sooner or later, a dip's going to end, right? And finding support north of VWAP is certainly a reasonable possibility. You know, it's been trending down for like 2.5 hours or so. So I think you got a shot to have a nice trade on this one, Assad. I think you do. But I love that VWAP, so I'm getting a little overzealous probably, because I'm just getting a little excited it stayed over the VWAP currently so far. But I gotta say, Jurgen, I don't know if my coin market cap, dude, like, are you just going under gainers and losers? Like, I'm not seeing PHA or LTO. It's showing me Casper as the top gainer at 14%. Like, what the fuck? And I don't have an account. I don't use it very often. I'm not logged in, but like these should be at the top of the gainers list, right? Why aren't they? I don't get it.
Yeah, I simply don't get it. You are welcome, Assad. You are very welcome. Welcome to come back to this channel anytime as well. Welcome to you if you're here for the first time. Your name actually looks slightly familiar, but maybe I'm mistaking it with something close. You know, sometimes I like to sit crisscross applesauce on my desk chair, and right now it's one of those times. Here's LTO again. This candle did drop below 15 cents. It came down to 14.87. Currently sitting north of 15, so it's a pretty big dill pickle. I think that test of the 15-cent area. I mean, there's a little bit of like support resistance action through the sideways trade here, but just because it's a 5-cent hunk, and that's a big dill pickle, I think, in my opinion. Just that 5-cent psychological Hank. Fucking gnat. Ooh, PHA under 30, dancing above and below 30 now, it looks like. Still maintaining north of the VWAP. Is it going to bounce? Is it going to bounce? You know, sometimes VWAP bounces do certainly shake out nicely on crypto charts. Watching 5-minute bangers, so, you know, it takes a while for it to look nice. But if it's going to get sideways on the VWAP here and not have a nice green in the next 2 or 3 candles, I think it's less likely to stay over the VWAP and more likely to continue trending down.
So if that thought process is in any way, shape, or form on the right track of accuracy, the next 5 or 10 minutes could be pretty telling. Really, really testing that VWAP on the 2965 area. The 296 area, I guess. Ooh, going slightly south of VWAP now. With this VWAP dance battlefield intersection process occurring, let's get back into a 1 minute for a while. She's not looking too pretty on the VWAP exchange to the south here, but it's not even, this candle isn't even closed yet, so and if you look at the RSI, it's definitely, you know, wanting to work up pretty soon, I think. At least a little bit. Like last time it dropped down into the basement and partied in the basement down here, you know, below that 30 line. It did, you know, in terms of the RSI look recovery, that's all it was that little to drop back into partying in the basement again now. So it's going to want to come up out of that basement, but really at this point, coming out of the basement might just be a VWAP retest from the south side now. Not good. This candle is trying to go green, though. Ooh, slightly north of the VWAP again. And sometimes, you know, if this candle happens, or like the 2 candles from now, you know, happens to close above the VWAP, that's why maybe sometimes it's better to just stick with a 5 minute in crypto, because right there I was talking all, oh, maybe it's going to lose VWAP, but on the 5 minute look, maybe it'll just be a wick south of VWAP, not actual candles closing, right? So here's the 5 minute look with 32 seconds for the candle to close, and it's looking like it's just going to be a wick to the south unless that changes in the next 30 seconds. And this sucker might even go green on the 5 minute. So, with that wick burning through the bottom there, VWAP bounce still looking possible. Possible. But if you couldn't tell through my tone, you know, I'm not too optimistically thinking it's going to occur. But for you, I sure hope it does, Assad, you know. You're sitting right around break even here probably, or a little less. Hopefully it does bounce. It's getting back over 30 cents here. VWAP bounce definitely looking more feasibly reasonable now. I hope my non-financial way of speaking didn't talk anyone into selling on that potential loss of VWAP. Zooming in on the 1 minute there. Should have just stuck with the 5. Should have just stuck with the 5. Soof is in the house. What's up? Hey, look at ATA network. Gonna break out. ATA. Let's see if we can check that out on the trading view here. Coinbase has it, FYI. Not a whole lot of volume. You can kind of tell by the candles. And I don't know. I'm not an expert with numbers, but you know. 603K, 295 for average per 10 minutes. As when I say I'm not an expert with numbers, I mean I'm not an expert with anything, but I'm pretty good with numbers. I meant like I don't ever look at volume, so I don't know what's average or not above average or whatever for this. But generally that seems like low volume. I'm looking at the 5-minute candles behavior patterns. But jumping out to the 4-hour chart, it definitely proves evident that it has potential to go for some pops, and it looks like it also just broke out of channeling down, so it's, you know, in terms of breaking out of a downward trend channel, like right on kind of the point it needs to. Well, I guess it's officially, you know, probably confirmed. It's out, right? But I don't know if that channel's super accurate, but I am going to throw this in my watch list if you're going to hang out for a while. Soof! You're very welcome. No problemo. What's this thing at currently? 1473.1473. And this pop here came over 23 cents. That was at the start of October. This last real spicy pop, you can see the big old volume spike on just one of those 4-hour candles green there as well. Like the end of August. So, you know, about a month and a half between those two most recent real spicy juicy pops. Which, you know, whatever does that mean? I don't know. Just, you know, polka dot. Greetings from Amsterdam. Nice. Nice. What are the chances? We were just talking about a movie coming out named Amsterdam earlier on here on the stream. It's a polka dot coin. Like Phala. Cool. A whole lot of polka dot going on today.
What time of day is it in Amsterdam? What time of day is it over there? I'm over here in the USA, and it's like it's 4:47 in the afternoon for me right now. So I feel like it's got to be like a very different time of day for you ish. 23:47. Cool, man. Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're having a good night. And thank you for tuning in. Glad you found this channel here. The $1,000,000 question. Higher or lower? What do you think of Bitcoin? I think like short term, like speaking of like maybe like today to like the next couple days, obviously 19K is like the big question, right? You know, it's like today, here's a 5-minute chart on it, you know, so kind of slowly and surely working down. Rejected 19,200 like 9 hours ago, and hasn't came below 19,060 yet. So very slow and steady, slight downward action here. But before, I'm just going to skip a bunch of middle ground, right? Like, it's Bitcoin. It's moving relatively slowly, stably around 20, whatever, slightly slightly above 20. But just skipping a bunch of middle ground. Now looking at a daily chart. So going back to, like, the bottom on, like, June 7th, whatever, you know, like the beginning of summer. Nothing about this sideways action convinces me that it's not going to come down and maybe retest and go lower than 17.5. And until it comes up and retests 25 and at least stays north of 20, I still think it's possible it's going to come as low as 12. Here's a weekly, and here's why. That's 12, right where my mouse is. That's why. Major previous rejection. The next one down, basically, if it don't hold over 17s-ish or so-ish. I mean, obviously 15 will be a major battlefield or whatever. But, I've been saying it for a while. I'm still not convinced we won't re-see a battle of 12 in the weeks or months, probably months to come. And I hope it's not the case. And then, you know, that's, I guess, you know, that's kind of what I think, you know, to be honest. One thing I do think, a side note, but maybe slightly relatable in some way, shape, or form as well. Just to talk about comparing it to the way like markets generally are kind of going across the board, and compare it to how the SPY looks. So one thing you can quickly notice is that choo choo action right there, like on the short term, which that drop was off that CPI inflation data release or whatever. But okay, here we go. So after that pop up to, over 22,000, this date of time right here, it was 20,400 mid-September. I'm just thinking the percentage of droppage from here on the SPY on that same date down to here, and where it's currently testing, is probably a larger percentage than like from here to down here. You know, 385 down to 360 is probably a, maybe not a whole, I don't know, but I think you know, if you look at 350, the major $50 hunk on the SPY, you could look at, 19K as maybe, I don't know, the same line or battlefield, but maybe not exact, I don't know, like, was gonna see what that PHA was doing again here. Blah, 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 blah.
World as mine, far beyond your my mind. The manifold of many places, many people. There's no answer to be told. My story, it goes. You can never know about God, about souls, magic, ritual, no evidence to show. But I am a procession of souls, yeah.
Couple few green candles in a row now. Back over 32.
Bitcoin down to 19,050s now. This baby might be losing 19K here, folks. It has not came lower than the bottom of this candle back here yet, of that candlestick wicks bottom. That sucker went down to 19,047. The SPY ETH. This candle's looking like it might want to close over 19,060 on bit here. It's all one big circle. PHA Phala. Coming back down to test that VWAP here, maybe. Looking at these 5-minute candles. Yup. Hello, Shane. What's up? Thoughts on what number is next after 40 tomorrow with Phala? I think gosh, I don't know, man. It's still pretty extended if you think about it. Like at 92% gains, I think getting back to 40 at all today or tomorrow maybe might not occur. I could see it like maybe being somewhere between 20 and 25 cents like 24 hours from now. And maybe it'll stay bullish. Maybe I'm totally wrong, you know what I mean? But just dropping a couple lines on a couple of these levels back here. I guess you could say, you know, basically 20 halfway to 25 and 25, like 20, 22 and a half and 25. I don't know. Somewhere through there, I think if it comes down that low, definitely will hold. Now, on the optimistic side and being back in the ballpark of 40 or up that way-ish, you know, the crypto clock does reset in like 2 hours, but the VWAP behavior over the next 2 hours, if it continues to stay over it, is certainly, you know, better than worse. I think in terms of, you know, more optimistic thinking too, like this climb has, you know, it's worked its way up. Like, it's stepped up, it's sideways, it's stepped up, it's sideways, you know, slightly down, whatever. It's stepped up, it's sideways. Now, this rapid rip has already had a pretty big correction, to be honest, VWAP Battlefield test currently. So, on the optimistic side, it's at least not like, you know, it didn't do this shit in like an hour and come right back down. It's been working up like for a day and a half. So I think that's a little more strength potential than, you know, something that ripped up 1 to 200% like in a matter of 2 4-hour candles, you know. That makes sense. That makes total sense to me. I'd like it to stay above 25 to see 40. That makes sense. When will it hit all-time high, man? I don't know. I don't know what the all-time high even is. Within the last year, it's been 96 cents. So I just gotta say, I got no clue on that one. No clue. I got no clue. I got no clue. I got no clue. When yeah, and I mean, really, like, looking out further on a chart's not gonna give me any more of a clue. It's just gonna show me what it's done, I guess, though. Dude, yeah, I don't know, man. So I guess it's been as high as $3 on its premier month. Or its premier month on TradingView's charts, at least. Dude, what's this? I've never seen this before. It's a little dinosaur, and you can click on it? This is the very beginning. You've made your way through all available data. We hope it was useful. Cool. Shows how far back in time I usually look, I guess. I didn't know it had a little dinosaur for that.
My prediction for tomorrow's price, Lamar. Welcome, welcome. Nothing I say is financial advice, and I really don't have. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm gonna say like in the 20s, like around 25, like hopefully north of like I don't know 20. Thanks for the input, Shane. You're welcome, dude. What time? For me, right now, it is 5:15 p.m. Or, 1715. Wait, no. 1915. Wait, what's 12 plus 5? That's 17. Freaking, I think, is America, like, the only country in the world that doesn't go by, the 24-hour clock? If I say PM, do you even know what that means in terms of time? It's dumb. It's dumb. It's just like inches. It's just like weight classes in wrestling even. Swish. 016. Dude, I used to be in the military. I should know how to fucking say that. Around here, we call that quarter past midnight. Alright. I'm gonna take a break for a while. I'll certainly be keeping my eye on the chat and the chart here. But I'm gonna get some food in me and stuff like that. I'll leave the chart up though. Any questions or anything, ask away. And I'll try and jump back on right away to give my 2 cents. Thanks, Jurgen. Thank you, thank you. I sure will enjoy. User 7, welcome, welcome. Is that a 3001 Phala price related type chat dropping there?
Yeah, we're all doing fine and freaking out at the same time. His name was Steve French. He sat upon a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what was chicken? He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewed back to waiting with the garbage man. He said Steve French jumped the fence, and in his defense, oh, I wanted chicken.